Coach Ron Dwyer looks to help the young Lady Maroons improve from last season. Coach Brandon Height. And be strong. Maroons fly. Excitement. Two teams working hard to create a winning tradition. Maroons on the hardwood. Next. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Perry Maroon basketball is brought to you by Rob Duggar Funeral Home. Live. Wow. Legacy. Custom Dental. We didn't invent dentistry, we just made it better. Devon Energy Corporation. Commitment runs deep. First Bank and Trust. Community-minded. Just like you. Northern Oklahoma Metals Incorporated. Want to scrap? Ortho Oklahoma. EC. Keeping you together. The Perry Daily Journal. Florida Medical Center. Commitment to excellence. Vance Chevrolet. Where it's comfortable to buy a car. Perry Maroons basketball is also brought to you by, here it is, internationally, the Penn Network. Now, let's take you to the gym and get you to the tip-off show with the voice of the Perry Maroons, Brock Campbell, and color analyst Mike.
And welcome to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as our last game of the year is here in John Devine Hall. As Perry welcomes the Pawnee Blackbears to Perry tonight to take on your Perry Maroons, and your Perry Lady Maroons coming with a 3-4 record. Your Perry Maroons coming with a 5-2 record. Want to see the Perry Lady Maroons get to 500 before the break, and boy, it'd be nice to see the Maroons get to 6-2 going into the break, with a lot of momentum. So we've got 3 games after the break that if the Lady Maroons can get to 500, they've got a chance to really win those first 3 games out of the break and get some momentum as we go toward February. So. I can't believe we're almost to the end of the year, Mike, and this year has flown, and we've just been going nonstop since football. So this is our last broadcast before we get to the break. So we've got Pawnee in town, like I said, and right now the JV girls lost in overtime the first game 28-26, and right now Pawnee's JV boys are up 65-59 with about 30.5 seconds to go. So it looks like we're going to go 0-for-2 for the first 2 games, and varsity's going to have to pick up the JV teams tonight. It looks like it. So
some real shooters on this boys Pawnee team.
Yeah, they do that.
Real dead-eye shooters for 3.
And you thought there was a Keaton Page brother out
number
there.
24 out here. This guy's lighting it up. I don't know who he is, but I don't even know if he's on the roster. They don't have his number, so. If he's on the roster, he needs to play a little bit of
There's
varsity.
no more Page brothers right now until they actually get married and they have kids.
Right.
Then they'll have some Page kids come through.
I think Brody actually has a son.
Yeah, Brody has a son. He's still at Hennessy,
and still
Keaton's coaching at Stillwater. And I don't know. He's not even close to being a daddy yet. I know he's probably got a girlfriend, but I don't think there's anything coming anytime soon.
No.
67-61, 20.9 seconds. Perry just got an and 1. To try and get it to 5 here with 20 seconds to go. Don't know who's at the line for Perry because I'm not real familiar with the JV squads yet, so I apologize for that. But we've got last game of the year for the Perry Maroons, and they're going to be taking on Pawnee here in just a couple of minutes, in about 20 seconds. We're going to take our first time out. We'll come back. We'll look into the Pawnee Lady Blackbears, the opponent tonight, and we'll get you caught up on all that they're going to be doing and with Coach Sotai's team and all that. So keep it right here. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports and Penn Network.
Great
bargain, the joy of buying the perfect gift, or the fun of a spontaneous weekend holiday. You may also know the disappointment of disregarding your plans because you couldn't get to the bank on time. Don't let this happen again. Use your good credit to qualify for our First Freedom account and write your own loan anytime you need extra money for pleasure or an emergency. Know the freedom of having a reserve at your fingertips. Find us at bankfbt.com for FDIC.
Integrity, respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Decker Funeral Home. We're committed to being available to you every step of the way. We know that losing a loved one is never easy, but it's our privilege, responsibility, and our calling to help ease this process as much as possible. We're avid supporters of the Perry Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by. We're located at 1010 North 7th, or call us at 580-336-4444. Brown Decker Funeral Home. We are here for you.
More than 1 million wild animals are killed each year illegally. Poaching is a major threat to our country's wildlife. I'm Tom Perry. I'm an actor with a desire to preserve living space for wildlife. The Humane Society Wildlife Land Trust does just that. Work with private landowners to protect wildlife, to preserve natural habitats. To learn more or to work with the Humane Society Wildlife Land Trust, call 800-729-SAVE. That's 800-729-SAVE, or visit wildlifelandtrust.org. Thank you.
Northern Oklahoma Metals is a member of the Oklahoma Recyclers Association and a proud supporter of the Perry Maroons. Northern buys metal, cars, tin, old equipment, aluminum cans, top brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South 12th Street in Perry, call them at 580-236-4663, or you can email them at nmetals@aol.com. Northern Oklahoma Metals. Want a scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall, Brock Campbell, and Mike Shaw alongside.
Is this better, Tyson? Wow. Are you sure that's better? That sounds really ruptured in my ear.
We're joking in the timeouts here to get our sound better, and we've got our sound sounding a lot better tonight. We found out it was a faulty headset, so I got to figure out what's going on with the headset. That we taped it up, and we know which one's bad now. So
German's fault.
Those Sennheisers, I tell you.
Stein Germans.
Anyways, let you know this game is sponsored in part by Devon Energy, who take pride in supporting local communities and events where they operate. Visit devonenergy.com today to learn more about how they're producing energy in a responsible manner. Devon Energy commitment runs deep, and I got my liners, and I just fumbled over it, but I didn't have these the other night, so I got my liners tonight. But we're going to go ahead and dive into the Pawnee Blackbears, the Lady Blackbears. They come in with a 3-1 record to tonight's game. They're coached by Chad Sotai, his second year. It's his 9th year coaching, but it's his second year as the head man. Last year they had a 13-13 record, and if you follow Pawnee basketball, especially the ladies team, that wasn't a good record for them last year. They're used to making those deep runs, and they went 13-13, so a little bit below par last year if you're a Pawnee fan.
Yeah, Pawnee basketball seems to be the sport Pawnee kind of triggers to. You know?
It is basketball in men's and women's as well. So and they usually have pretty good teams. So Coach Sotai in his second year, he's got the girls going in the right direction, but they just really didn't have a great year at their standard last year. So they're really wanting to improve on that. A little bit of background on Coach Sotai, and I found out that you played against him.
I played against him.
It's his 9th year coaching, second year as the varsity head coach at Pawnee. Before his time in Pawnee, he worked as a varsity assistant with the girls team at Moore High School. So he coached at Moore. He was an assistant. He graduated from Moore High School, like you said. And you said he was a football player.
He was a star.
How many yards did he have on you?
245 in the playoff game. They beat us like 35-14.
Back when Moore was decent.
Yeah, back when Moore there was only 2 Moore schools, not 3, and Moore was really good. And he went on. I think he ran for 2,500 yards that year, or something like that. His senior year, he was really good.
And he went to college at University of Central Oklahoma.
He started for a couple of years.
I don't know. He did. He played there too.
I think so. Yeah. So. He had a couple. I think he had some injuries, if I remember correctly. I was expecting him to rush for about 2,000-3,000 yards there because he was that good, but I think he got hurt.
Well, he didn't mention anything about his football career. He's a basketball coach.
He was a good basketball player more too. So.
But that's a little information. He's a young kid.
Yeah,
he's about our age, I think.
He'd be 2 years, a year older than me. He's probably 30.
So he's about my age.
No, he's a little younger than you.
He's younger than me.
I was a junior when he was a senior, so he's only a year older.
So he's in between me and you.
You're
probably.
in your 40s. I don't know what you're talking about.
What? My 40s?
Hey,
I am 37.
Well, fire me then.
You just got docked pay for your next month.
Oh man.
Anyways, We'll talk about their starting lineup and by position in their class in just a minute. The type of offense they're going to run, they want to run a 5-out motion, and a 4-out one is in their primary sets. And I don't know how to really explain that until you actually watch Pawnee.
Yeah.
But do you have any idea what he's talking about there? You know, you got some basketball prowess and
basketball. I mean, 5-out motion sounds like you're going to have 5 people outside of the
just
key,
cutting,
kind of cutting and rolling and doing back picks, and
I think that's what they did last year. If I remember right,
just movement. Yeah, a lot of movement.
They like to get the back doors, and they like to get you out of position with the passing and everything. So I think that's what he means there. That's their primary sets. And I've tried to watch the JV squad, and I think I kind of got an idea. I think they spread you. They spread you wide.
Yeah, I missed the girls' game.
And they try to get gaps.
Right.
You know, down the lane and stuff like that. So the type of defense they're going to run a zone defense at 3-2. Then they're going to look to press the ball as much as possible. They like to press as well.
There we go again.
They're a pressing team.
It's going to happen all year.
Pawnee, that's the blueprint for the Lady Maroons. Everybody knows that you can press Perry, and Perry traditionally has broken or panics during the press, and that's just something that this Lady Maroons team is going to have to really get better at, you know, as the youth and everything. And I was talking to Coach Dwyer about that today, and he said, you know, I told him, I said that the youth is eventually they're going to learn from their mistakes, and they're going to get better down the road. He understands that, but I think we're going to take our lumps right now, you know, during the early season. If we can get to 4-4 before the break, I think that's a really good victory for this team. I really do. So, especially coming back
this year.
Especially coming back and you play Tonkawa your first game out in January of 2015. And Tonkawa traditionally is a pretty good basketball team as well. They're always in there in the playoffs and everything. So if you can get to 4-4 going to Tonkawa, I think that's a win.
Yeah. Confidence,
especially with the last 2 games, you know, that you haven't really played very good.
Right, and then you can work on a lot of stuff. I don't know how much practice time they get during the break, but it's going to be maybe at least 5 or 6 practices, I would think.
Yeah, and
just
then
so the girls don't get a little bit out of shape.
Stuff on their own too. That they have the autonomy they want to. Right. You know, they need to work on their shot and do some stuff on their own too. I talked to Coach Sotai. I asked him what the strengths of his team were, and he said we have good depth and pretty good. You're going to see good athleticism with Jaden Alley, number 13, and Hannah Burkett, number 20. Those are 2 girls that are coming back that are really going to wreak havoc for some teams that are returning from last year's team. Jaden Alley, especially the junior, number 13. The weaknesses, he's only returning 2 starters, like I said. It's going to be Alley and Burkett. So they have a lot of girls gaining early experience in the season. We seem to see, that seems to be a theme with all the teams we're playing right now.
So far, yeah.
They're kind of young and they got to get some experience.
Yeah.
So, and we're in the same boat. Just how we handle it and how the other team handles it. Who knows what happens?
Absolutely.
So I mean, this is a good time to get Pawnee. I mean, if they've got 2 returning starters and they've got some youth as well, you might as well try and get them here at home, especially on your home court. What he knows about Perry runs a full court pressure man, and the girls give a lot of effort. They have solid guards and good post inside. So he knows that we got Jessica Vinner and Megan Drake has really started to step up her game and play a lot more aggressive inside on that post as well. What players should we be watching this year, or what players need to have an impact this season for you? He says he feels that we are really deep and need each player to pick up a little slack for our overall team success to be where we expect to be. He's looking to get scoring contributions from Hannah Burkett as we look for her to provide a solid threat inside, and she is a good enough player to step outside and shoot the ball as well. So she's got range on the perimeter as well. And he said expectations for the season, we'll be learning a lot throughout the season, trying to gain experience and comfort as a team. Hopefully by the end of the year, things will be clicking and we can make a strong playoff run. So that's a little bit about the Pawnee Blackbears, the Lady Blackbears, who come in with a 3-1 record. They're here to meet your Perry Lady Maroons that are coming in with a 3-4 record on the year. So that's a little bit about the Blackbears. We'll come back. I don't have any questions or answers for you from Coach Dwyer because I didn't get them today. So we might do a little improvisation, talk a little Thunder or everything, and then come back and get the starting lineups and all that good stuff. So you're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports and the Pin Network.
So we care about where and how it's produced. At Seven Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and grow. This is just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Seven Energy. Commitment runs deep.
American team that cares about your health and your community. Drs. Warren, Jameson, Stubbs, and Hayden contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Pawnee, Rapids, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together. The Maroon Spot Show is brought to you by First Bank and Trust Company of Perry. First Bank and Trust, you be reminded, like you.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw, getting you set for the tip-off between your Perry Lady Maroons and the Pawnee Lady Blackbears. And I asked Coach these questions, didn't get any answers, so we'll just go back and forth here. I asked him the first question, briefly talk about the Newkirk game and what you saw from your team on Tuesday night. What did you see from the team on Tuesday night from your perspective, Mike, and what did you like and what did you not like about the team?
I like the defensive intensity. They always bring that every night. They always bring a lot of effort on the defensive end. What I didn't like was the lack of movement on the offense. There's a lot of stagnation, a lot of not moving around, just watching Bennett, watching the girl with the ball, and that's not good basketball. I want to see more. They were picking fine. They were setting good screens and everything, but most part, they just seemed like they got bogged. When they got bogged down, nobody was moving. So you got to see more movement off the ball, run around, get open. That'll create lanes anyway for Venner to get inside, make a layup, get fouled, go to the line, or pass out. So those are a couple things that I saw, and they didn't shoot very well again.
Right.
And they were getting good looks. They just weren't hitting them. So you need to hit your open looks too.
And you hit the nail right on the coffin. I was talking to Coach Dwyer, and he said that we need to get more movement. That was one thing that was really, really apparent there, especially against a 3-2 zone team. You're really going to have to move the ball and get them out of position because, you can't just stay on the perimeter. You're going to have to reverse the ball and get them out of sync here, and drive a lane and get down the lane and drive the ball, kick it out, whatever.
Yeah.
What I liked about the game was I liked Megan Drake's aggressiveness. She didn't have the points to go around along with her aggressiveness because she got double teamed.
Yeah.
But I like that she went to the hole. Even though she got blocked a couple times, she's getting more aggressive. She's rebounding more down low.
7 or 8 boards, I think.
She's coming. She's got more of a presence down on that block. I like where she's going, and that's where Coach Dwyer as well. We talked about that before the game. He said he likes where she's going as well. So I like that. What I didn't like about this team is they kind of panicked when we got pressed.
Yeah.
Against who did we play? Newkirk. Thank you. Against Newkirk, who is a decent team, but it's not a team that we should have gotten beat by 20 by.
No.
It really isn't.
Yeah,
granted, we didn't shoot the ball very well, but we just kind of panicked when they put a little pressure on us.
Yeah.
That's one thing I didn't like, and that's just one thing that this team's really going to have to focus on. There's a lot of things they're going to have to focus on, let's be honest, with the youth.
Right.
But that's one thing that, Pawnee is going to do pressure on you. Tonkwall, when we get out of the break, is going to pressure. Every team is going to try to pressure you and get you into situations where you got loose balls or you just lose the ball on careless mistakes, too. So
that's the blueprint now.
But anyways, the next question, I said, how important is it for Jessica to get going for this team? It seems like she has struggled the last few games, but the defenses are keying on her as well. So, I'll let you address that point first.
It's unbelievably important. You saw we were down a lot in the first half because she couldn't get anything going. And then in the second half, I think she ended up scoring 12 or 13 points. And we got it close, and then in the end, we got bogged down again, like I said.
Right.
Like you said, we got beat. We ended up getting beat by 20 because we panicked and started just taking shots, ill-advised threes. And then we got to a point to where all we had to do was take threes just to even try to come back, and it just snowballed from there because we weren't hitting. But Bennett has to get going. She's got to be able to get screens so she can get inside and operate and or pass out. It's the same with Lewis. When Lewis gets going inside and cutting and weaving for the boys' team, you see what happens. He gets 10 assists, 11 assists, and all these other guys score and contribute. That's one way to help your other team contribute and get confidence. Jessica needs to try to get her points, but also give confidence to the other freshmen because they need confidence right now. Maddie and Addie, Shield, and Dwyer and Looper, they all need confidence because they're freshmen, and so they don't have the experience to bank on and use going forward. They need to get confidence built now. Get that in the bank, as they say, and just build from there.
Well, talking to Jessica today before the game, that is in the game plan, is to drive the ball and get down into the lane, penetrate that lane a lot more. And then if she's got the shot, take it. If she doesn't, kick it out.
Right.
And you got threes, or you got movement. At least you're moving the ball. You got to drive those lanes in mid-zone, especially. You've got to find those lanes. You got to drive those lanes because they're going to be there. If you get them out of position, there are going to be some lanes that are going to be there in a zone defense.
Absolutely.
So you're going to have
cuts are a big reason
back
to
cuts,
get people open.
Screening and back cuts are huge in a 3-2 defense. So I look for Jessica to get going. We need to get her to the free throw line a lot more because those are money points for her. So I want to see that tonight as well. We'll go over the keys to the game in a minute. We've talked about Pawnee and how they're going to attack, and we just said, to attack that defense, penetrate those gaps. Now, conversely, with Pawnee, when they have those 5-out motion and 4-1 motion sets, you're going to have to get up on your girl as well. You're going to have to get those counts because, they're going to try and spread the floor. That's what that is, a 5-out motion. They're going to try and spread the floor and try to get gaps themselves so they can drive down the lane or kick it out to their girls to hit those shots. So you need to get some pressure on the ball, get a 5 count if you can, and really stay up in their face because they're going to do the same thing with you,
right.
Especially with that suffocating 3-2 defense that Coach Shotai has put into place for the last couple of years. So that's kind of how you're going to defend and attack, the Pawnee Lady Blackbears. So that's a little bit about the questions that I asked Coach Dwyer that we just kind of dissected ourselves. So we'll come back. We'll have the starting lineups. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports and the Penn Network.
We're asking for more from our nurses and our staff. We're devoting ourselves to providing unhurried and compassionate care.
Our mission is simple: to perfect the patient experience.
Everything you expect from a major medical center.
With all the things that you love about a hometown hospital. Learn more about our mission at StillwaterMedical.com.
The Maroons basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck an outdoor experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95. Or diesel oil filter tank for only $69.95. And Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw getting you set for the tip-off between your Perry Lady Maroons taking on the Pawnee Lady Blackbears with about 3:35 to go before we get this one tipped off. And we're going to go ahead and do the starting lineups. Brought to you by First Bank and Trust Company of Perry, our tip-off sponsor. We really appreciate them. First for the Pawnee Lady Blackbears with the 3-1 record, coached by Chad Sotai in his second year as the head man. At the guard position, number 12, it'll be senior Keitha or Nikita Williams. They call her Keitha, but her full name is Nikita. But it's Keitha Williams. The guard position, number 13, junior Jaden Ali. That's the one that's gonna really wreak havoc there on the offensive end for the Black Bears. Number 20, the senior Hannah Burkett. Number 21, junior Hannah Heisler. And the forward, number 24, junior J.C. Ardrey. So we got the guards, Keitha Williams, Jaden Ali, and Hannah Burkett. The forwards, number 21, number 24, Hannah Heisler, and J.C. Ardrey for the Pawnee Lady Blackbears.
See, they got a lot more experience than we do just in their starting 5.
They do. They do. So, and if that's what they call youth for Pawnee.
Yeah, no kidding. Maybe their bench is all youth.
Well, we watched the JV girls, and the JV girls beat our girls in overtime by 2, and you could tell there's a little bit of disconnect between probably the varsity and JV right now. There's probably a lot of disconnect. And, our JV girls played a really good game, but they just got beat by 2 points. So, but Pawnee, they have the way to develop players. This is their money sport. So,
yeah, absolutely.
For the Perry Lady Maroons, the starting 5 for the 3 and 4 Lady Maroons, coached by Ron Dwyer. I think it's his 3rd year as the head coach here. The guard, the point guard, number 1, sophomore Jessica Vinnard. The other guard, number 13, the freshman Maddie Dwyer. The other guard, 14, freshman Addison Shields. The forward getting the start tonight over Olivia Buck is number 23 because Olivia has a slight concussion.
Okay,
so we'll see. We'll see if she plays. She's supposed to be playing, but she suffered a slight concussion on Tuesday again. So that's 2 in the last couple weeks.
Yeah, I know. That's
so
worrisome.
getting the start over her is number 23, the senior Carly Arnold. And then number 25, the forward senior Megan Drake. So the guards, Vennard, Dwyer, and Shields. The forwards will be Arnold and Drake, and that's your starting 5 for the Perry Lady Maroons. Got a minute 20 to go before this one kicks off, and we get the starting lineups and the national anthem. Let's go to the keys to the game tonight, Mike. First, let's go. What's your perspective of the keys to the game?
I've hit on them a little bit already with the motion. I just don't want to see anybody just standing around and watching. And I think maybe with Arnold playing tonight in the starting lineup, we'll see that early because she's a senior and she knows exactly what to do. And you got to shoot better for one, and don't turn it over. So just do real quick. My quick 3 keys right there, kind of essential to win basketball games. Don't turn it over, shoot well, and move without the ball.
My other key, ball has to be in Jessica's hands a lot tonight. She's going to have to really navigate the offense and really take charge of this offense and stay out of foul trouble doing it as well. She's going to have to drive the lane and kick out when she can and really, really be a catalyst like Logan Lewis is for the Perry Maroons. So she's really going to have to get more active in the offense, even if it's not for scoring. If she can get the assist in there and assist for scoring, because we're going to have to find secondary scorers.
Yeah.
It can't just be
Especially
Jessica.
if Buck can't play.
But anyways, that's the keys. We're going to go ahead and have the national anthem. We're going to turn around. We'll have the national anthem keeper right here, and then we'll have the tip-off and all that good stuff after. So we'll have the national anthem. Kyle Wiley, our PA. And our national anthem there with the recording from Leanne Rhymes.
I already missed the band.
Already missed the band, yeah.
First, I'd like to introduce to you
A little bit easier tonight as we're not yelling.
Yeah, but
we like the band here.
It's too long.
Yeah.
Perry Elementary School. It is the daughter of Ray and Lee Ellen Warren. AJ Warren.
As we've got our tip-off kid here announced tonight. And we'll have our starting lineups for the Pawnee Lady Blackbears and then your Lady Maroons. And we'll have the tip-off here coming up here. And got a pretty good crowd. Pawnee usually traditionally brings a lot of people. It's not that far from here.
Number 20.
And
Hannah Perkins. Number 21, Hannah Meisler. And number 24, JC.
I'll let Kevin Wiley bring you home for the Perry Lady Maroons right now.
Freshman
And there's the starting 5 announced for your Perry Lady Maroons. We're about ready to get started. As we got a pretty decent crowd. Hopefully we're going to get some wrestling updates tonight from the Kansas City Stampede. I texted Riley. I don't know if he's got service or not at the arena, but hopefully he said
Where's that being held?
I think it's at Kemper. I'm pretty sure it is.
That's cool. It's a legendary arena.
Yeah. As they're up there this weekend, and really I heard what happened on Tuesday. It sounded like we wrestled hard. We had 2 forfeits that we had to forfeit.
Oh, there you go.
So there's 12 points right there of the 50. And then we wrestled hard, and our victories were Cale Betchen, Garrett Byer, and Dylan Buck.
Tuttle's got a good wrestling tradition, don't they?
Yeah. And Noah Nida, one of our really good returning seniors, was beaten the last seconds on a very controversial call. So he lost his match, and we had some young ones get in there and wrestled hard, but they got pinned a couple times. And you know, it's early season. Perry does this. They get after the break, they really start going on a roll every year. So I'm not really worried about it. Coach Stokes going to get it going.
That's what the Lakers used to do when they had Kobe and Shaq.
Yeah.
But on the regular season, they'd be like, "What the heck?" And then they'd win 3 titles in a row. So
as we're getting ready to start, as Megan Drake is going to be jumping against Hannah Burkett. And there's the ball, there's the jump, and it's won by Pawnee, and it's won by number 13. That's Allie. She'll pass down to Heisler. Now back to Allie at the top of the key. Now over here it goes to Heisler. Heisler back to Allie at the top of the key. Now left high post to Audrey. She'll dribble to the top of the key, set it up, give it back to Allie. Jaden Allie guarded by the freshman Addison Shields. Right wing it goes to Audrey. She's going to drive down the right side, puts up a wild shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Addison Shields. Here comes the Lady Maroons. They want to run. She doesn't have numbers. She pulls up. She gives it to Vinard to start the offense. She's going to drive to the left side, kick to Maddie Dwyer in left corner. Now back to Vinard, left wing. She's guarded by Hannah Heisler. Over here to Addison Shields, reverse all the way to Arnold. Now back to Shields, back to Vinard over the left wing. Now back to Arnold over here, right wing, top of the key, Addison Shields. Inside it goes to Dwyer at the right high post. Back to Carly Arnold in the right corner, and she's going to walk with it. First turnover for Perry. And just those little things like that, Mike, you're going to have to really limit those tonight.
Yep.
And I mean, that was just not, it was unforced.
Yeah, nobody was really looking to shoot again yet.
Allie has it. She'll kick to the left wing, and we've got
a foul first.
Foul away from the ball.
Offensive screen.
It is going to be offensive screen on 2-4. J.C. Ardrey.
Illegal offensive screen.
Illegal offensive screen.
Yeah, I wasn't clear there. Sorry.
So it's her first foul, team first. Now Addison Shields over here has it right wing. Top of the key to Vinard. Now to left wing. That's Dwyer. Back to Vinard to set up the offense again. She kicks it to Carly Arnold in the left corner. She has nothing. Gives it left wing back to Vinard. She's going to dribble to the top of the key. Give it to Addison Shields. Now reverse to Dwyer over here, right corner. She's going to drive right baseline. She's going to be held, and that's going to be a foul on Hannah Burkett. Her first, second team foul. I think it's Burkett. I've been calling it Burkett, but I'm going to call it Burkett now.
I think it's softy.
So I'll say Burkett.
Inbound, Sharpie, that's it, sorry.
Inbound comes to Addison Shields. You know me and my pronunciation sometimes.
Last game you didn't call Sam Adams once. So.
And you didn't bet me.
Bravo.
You should have bet me.
Yeah, I know.
Vinard has it over here, right wing. I called her Bernard all last year.
Yeah, well, I called Walberton all
Addison loses the ball. It's picked up by Allie ahead to Heisler. Heisler's going to put it up and off the window and in, and it's 2-0 Pawnee. Pawnee's going to put that 2-2-1 trap on. Going to have to find the gaps here. There it is. Gets across the timeline. Maddie Dwyer, now her pass is stolen by Burkett. Now her pass is stolen by Vinard. And there you go. That's what you got to do. Vinard quickly down the floor again. She's going to drive wildly on the right side. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Allie, and she's going to be poke check fouled, and that's going to be on Dwyer. First team foul, her first. That was just
it's a crazy sequence there, partner.
It's a crazy sequence, and that was a silly foul by Dwyer.
Yeah, and maybe a little frustrating. There's something on the court they need to pick up next to Dwyer there.
Yeah, and the referee did see it. I think he heard you.
Yeah.
I swear they hear us up here.
On that last little sequence, Dwyer made it was a good idea to get it to Drake. She just kind of underthrew the pass. the turnover, but I like the effort.
Now
The idea.
Allie will give it to Heisler over there. Actually, that's not Heisler, that's Williams. Now Williams to the top to keep Burkett to Allie. She'll shoot for three from the right wing. It's no good. Rebound fought for. It's taken down by Williams, and there's a loose ball foul on the floor. They either got Drake or Bennard. They got Jessica. That's her first. Team third, or team second. Got to keep Jessica out of foul trouble tonight.
Absolutely.
Inbound from Williams.
Switch the
Williams
screen.
finds Heisler over there. She drug her fit, got away with the travel. Now back to Williams at the right wing. Now back to Ailey for three at the right corner. It's no good. Rebound on the backside to Heisler. Now Ardrey's going to fire from the left high post. No good. Rebound comes down to Dwyer. Kick out to Bennard. Here come the Maroons. Up the court to Addison Shields very quickly. She's going to drive down the right lane. Puts up a shot. And there's going to be a blocking foul. And I believe they got Ardrey, and that's her second. Second foul on her, team third. And that should put Addison Shields with the line for two shots. And I like the aggressiveness of the freshman there, partner.
Yeah, absolutely, making it happen on her own.
Addison's first shot is off the back iron and goes off the rim and no good. Coming in for Pawnee is 32, Katie Gowdy. She replaces Ardrey.
Galley?
Gowdy.
Gowdy.
G-O-W-D-Y. Second shot for Addison is good. It's 2-1. Allie has it. She'll give it over here to Heisler. Heisler back to Allie, top of the key. Now she'll reverse it over here to Burkett. Burkett back to Allie, top of the key, guarded by Shields. She's going to drive down the right lane, puts up a shot, no good. She's fouled. She'll get two shots. It's going to probably be on Arnold. And that's who they got, Carly Arnold with the foul. 4:49 to go, 2-1. Pawnee on top. Allie at the shot for two shots. First shot is up, and that one's good. It's 3-1, Pawnee. Substitutions coming in now for Pawnee. It's going to be 25 and 22. 22 is Camille Ellis, and 25 is Dorcas Hall Sotai.
Oh. Sotai?
Sotai.
It's got to be his niece.
Z-O-T-I-G-H.
Oh.
It's a Z. My second shot was good. 4-1. And her pass is stolen by Burkett. And here comes Pawnee, outlet to Allie. Here come the Blackbears. 4-1 lead. In the corner it goes. And that shot is no good. That shot was from Gowdy. Her shot falls down to Maddie Dwyer for the rebound. Outlet to Bennard, and Bennard's pass is almost stolen. And we got an update here from wrestling. Not so good, just started. Alex only win so far. Devin lost. Riley Cinnamon lost. Bryson lost. Dylan is wrestling. So not very good so far at the Kansas City tournament for the Maroons.
Yeah, the substitution partner, number 30 for Pawnee.
Number 30 comes in, Justice Waters.
Thank you.
And Addison Shields throws the ball off a Pawnee Blackbear. It stays with Perry. Carly Arnold to inbound, trying to find somebody. She almost threw it right to a Blackbear. Addison Shields is going to pick it up. Gets it to Arnold over there, right corner. Now it goes right block to Megan Drake. One power dribble, no good on the shot. Rebound fought for it, comes down to Gowdy. She gets it to Allie, and Allie will bring it up the floor for the Blackbears. Over there, right wing, that is Ellis. Ellis picks it up, gives it to Sotai at the top of the key with a Z. Now to Gowdy. Back in the corner to Allie. Allie will give it top of the key to Ellis for three. No good. Rebound on the backside to Allie. She loses out of bounds. It'll be Perry ball. 3:42 to go in the first quarter. Going to try and get a break in here sometime. Arnold will inbound to Vennard. Up the court to Addison Shields in the center of the court. Gets it to Vennard. Now she gets across the timeline to Maddie Dwyer over there, left side of the lane. We're going to take a timeout. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Swift Play Sports.
Know you like choices, whether you're looking for a credit card with low annual percentage rate or rewards. First Bank makes it easy to choose the option that is right for you, and there is no annual fee. With benefits such as great low rate or flexible rewards like cashback, travel, or merchandise, we have a card that fits your needs. To apply, visit our website at bankfbt.com or stop by any First Bank location. Offer subject to credit approval. Definitely Perry Maroons and Timothy, member FDIC.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Megan Drake wild shot came down to Pawnee, and they threw it out of bounds. Now Perry has the ball. Vineyard's pass is intercepted, intended for Megan Drake inside, and then she commits the foul in frustration, and that's her first, team fourth. And, boy, the focus is to get the ball inside tonight, and they're trying to. There's so far one good look to Megan, and that's it.
Yeah, the offense is really coming off to a slow start tonight.
Top of the key, it is now to Waters. Waters will pass in the corner, I believe, to Allie. Allie passes to the top of the key. That is Ellis. She's going to drive down the lane, kick it out to Sotai for three. That's no good on the left wing. And rebound fought for by the freshman Addison Shields, and she's going to run with it. Doesn't have numbers. She's going to try and go against three Blackbears, and it's going to stay Perry ball.
Well, that was a break because that was definitely ill-advised.
She doesn't shy away from running, partner.
No, but it's not a small play. You got to pull that back out when you don't have numbers like that.
Totally agree. Inbound comes to Addison Shields. Top of the key. She'll give it to Jessica Bennett over there, left wing. Left corner, Carly Arnold. Inside it goes to Drake on the left block. Back to Bennett. She'll drive down the left lane. No good. Rebound from Maddie Dwyer. She puts it up and off, up and through the bucket, right underneath the bucket. I don't know how she made that shot, and it's 4-3. That was a very weird angle. Now Gowdy has it, left high post, and she's going to walk with it. Turnover for the Blackbears, and it goes back to Perry.
Well, you can tell she is not comfortable having that ball. Miss Gowdy at the top of this.
We've got another substitution coming in. 15, Jaden Biddy.
Man,
and Burkett coming back in. He's playing a lot of players tonight.
Yeah, he's already played 10.
A lot of these players we saw in the JV game. Up the court it goes to Vineyard, and then she
call that out.
Poked, and no foul called. Biddy did foul her, but it's poked out. It's stolen by Pawnee. Now Ollie has it on the right lane and puts it up and off the glass and in. 6-3. 2:03 to go, first period. Up it goes to Addison Shields in the middle of the floor. Her pass is batted away. She gets it back to Vineyard. Now back up to the floor to Megan Drake. Now back to Vineyard across the timeline. Close. She barely got across. Addison Shields now right baseline. She's going to drive, puts it up the shot. A good runner on the baseline, and it rolls through 6-5, and that's aggressiveness. That's a good aggressiveness.
Absolutely. Somebody's got to step up and do that.
Pass goes inside. It is almost stolen by Maddie Dwyer. Now back to Burkett for three.
That was a one-handed shot.
Not even close. A one-handed three. She gets the rebound. Dwyer does, and there's going to be a hold foul, and it's going to be on Zotai. We'll take another break. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst, and let your fear disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon fan special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon fan special. Go Maroons, go!
Welcome back to John Devine Hall. Jaden Alley just nailed a three-pointer on a turnover by Maddie Dwyer, and it's 9-5. Pawnee on top, under a minute to go. Now Addison Shields going to drive the left side of the lane, puts up a shot, no good, but she's fouled. Boy, she's being really aggressive tonight. I like that tonight.
She's playing real well.
It's going to be on the floor, it looks like, so it's going to be the 16th foul for Pawnee. That foul is going to go on Alley. That's her second. That's big, partner.
Checking in for Perry, number 3.
The 16th foul? I only have 5. I missed one somewhere.
It looks like it's 6 over there, but
yeah, you're right.
That's 2 fouls on Alley, and that's one of their best players.
Yeah, I got to figure out where I missed that foul.
Pass comes out in the backcourt, and that's fine. You can go get it. Addison Shields retrieves it, gets it, tries to get in the corner. It's Carly Arnold, but it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Maroons. 46 seconds to go, first period. 9-5. Good movie, too, but that's how Pawnee leads it right now, 9-5. Bennett has it, right wing. Dribbles to the top of the key to set up the offense. Now cross-court pass to the left wing to Arnold. Addison Shields, now Bennett at the top of the key. Now back to Arnold over there in the left corner. Now back to Bennett's going to have to chase it down at the timeline. She does. Now she'll get it back to Carly Arnold on the back side on the left block. Inside it goes to Drake, and she's going to be fouled on the hole. And did they get Alley again? If that's Alley, that's 3. And that could be huge. And that is on Jaden Alley, her third personal. That is huge. That's one of their best players, partner.
Okay, she's the one that has 3. Oh, there's my missed foul.
And she's going to have to come out.
Yeah, she's already got 3 points.
Now who's going to be who's going to be their scoring threat now?
Yep.
Drake's going to go to the line for
Perry.
Is it 1-1?
Yeah.
It's 1-1. First shot is no good. Rebound comes down to Burkett. Outlet to, let's see, that is Williams. Now up the court. It goes over there to Heisler. Heisler's pass inside to Burkett is stolen by Arnold. Outlet to Bennard. Here comes Perry. Up the court quickly to Buck, who's come in for the Maroons. She got away with the travel. Now Megan Drake has it right, high post, puts it on the floor, goes to the hole, and she's fouled. No good is the shot, but she's fouled. She gets to go to the line for 2, and she's fouled by Gowdy, and she's got to do that more. But then she's got to do the other part of it here and make the free throws.
Absolutely.
We talked about it today, and she says, maybe I can make a free throw today. And I said, it's just a soft shot, Megan. That's all it is. It's a soft shot. Referee's discussing something with 4.7 to go in the period. And I guess they got whatever they needed to get clarified.
Calling it 1-1.
They are calling it 1-1. First shot is up, and that one's good. So 9-6. Megan will get a second one.
I think Richards is going to come in for
Megan.
Yeah.
4 seconds
she
to
makes
go.
this anyway. She has to make it first.
Second shot is up, and there you go, Megan. She makes 2, and it's 9-7. And Mackenzie Richards into the ball game for the Maroons. Perry putting a little bit of pressure on with 4 seconds to go. Inbound comes. It's stolen by Arnold. Gets a bidder for 3 from the left wing, and it's no good. And that's how we're going to end it, 9-7. And we'll come back for the second. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Neighbors united for the common good. Honor, the faith and dedication to a noble cause is right, just, and good. Country, a vow to support our nation's people during desperate times. Duty, honor, country. We're the Army National Guard. Call 1-800-GO-GUARD.
Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard. Built by the Oklahoma Association of Broadcasters on this station.
Northern Oklahoma Metals is a member of the Oklahoma Recyclers Association and a proud supporter of the Perry Maroons. Northern buys metal, cars, tin, old equipment, aluminum cans, top brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South Huff Street in Perry. Call them at 580-336-4663, or you can email them at nmetals@aol.com. Northern Oklahoma Metals. Want a scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw into 1. It's Pawnee 9, Perry 7. And Perry will get the ball to start the second quarter, but as bad as Perry shot, they're only down by 2, partner.
Absolutely. They've ramped up the defensive intensity again, which they always play well on the defensive end, and causing Pawnee to miss some shots and get out of position, and drawing a lot of fouls too.
And now their top scorer for Pawnee is out with 3 fouls. So
she'll have to be out.
You really have to take advantage here if you're Perry. Cross lane pass to Mackenzie Richards. She gets out of it, tries to get to Adam Shields. It's batted away, stolen. Heisler got away for the carry there. She gets up the court to Burkett, and Pawnee looks kind of a little discombobulated without Allie out there. Now she gets to Burkett over there, left wing. Now, right wing, left wing to Gowdy, and she's going to travel with it. And another turnover, and Allie's going to have to come back in. Coach Showtime knows that she's got to be out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now what you do is you go after
her. Try to get her into bad positions to make a stupid foul.
2-2-1 trap here as Perry breaks it up to Olivia, and she's going to step on the inline on the baseline. She tried her dangest to stop, but it's hard to stop your momentum.
Yeah, and Benner made kind of a pass, just a little bit too much mustard on that one.
Allie will bring the ball up for the Blackbears, up by 2, 9-7. Left wing it goes. That's Heisler. Top the key to Gowdy, guarded by Richards. Now back to Allie over there, right wing. She'll fire from 3. That's short. Rebound is going to be out of bounds, and Carly Arnold just smartly lets it go out of bounds. And Perry will get the ball.
Gowdy gets the ball at the top of the key. I think you see Richards get in her face and pressure. She's not comfortable with the movement, with dribbling the ball at all, and I think you can cause a turnover or another travel. a turnover or a steal.
Arnold gets across the timeline. She gets trapped. She gets it back to Benner. Nice save by Jessica.
Good hands.
Gets it over here to Buck over here, right corner, and she's going to travel with it. She moved her pivot foot. Yeah, she did a little bit. So
that's just a young thing. I see that a lot from the young kids. Any level, they just.
Our best players are still sophomores, partner.
Yeah.
We've got 2 seniors, and then our other starters are sophomores. So.
Or freshmen.
Yeah, they just got a lot of youth on this team. Going to have to be patient. Now Gowdy has it, top of the key. She'll give it to Burkett over there for 3, and it's very short. Rebound fought for. It's going to be taken by Bennard, and she wants to run with it. Over there on the left side. Now she'll slow it up. Give it to Buck over here, right corner. Back to Bennard, right wing. Inside it goes to Mackenzie Richards. It's batted away, stolen by Burkett, and given back to Allie. Allie's pass up the floor to Williams is errant, but she saves it to Gowdy. Gowdy back to Allie at the top of the key. Now Allie's going to drive the lane on the left side, puts up a shot. It's up and good. Foul call, count the basket. And she'll go to the line for 1. Who'd they get? They got Olivia Buck on the foul, her first, team 5th. That puts Allie at the line for 1 shot here to complete the 3-point play.
You can certainly see why Sotai felt like he needed to get Allie back in the game.
She's the one that makes things go out there.
Yeah.
Shots up, and that is no good on the free throw. Backside rebound by Burkett is no good. She let's see, 24. Ardrey gets the rebound, but it goes off her hands, and it'll stay with Perry, I believe. Or is it going to stay here? Pawnee. It's going to stay Pawnee. Excuse me. Williams will have the inbound underneath their own basket. Back in was Dwyer and Drake for the Lady Maroons. Williams passes into Heisler at the left corner. She'll drive and she'll kick it to the top of the key, and it's a backcourt violation as Nikita Williams had to go and get it in the backcourt, and that's a turnover for the Blackbears. Pawnee's doing everything they can to keep in the game right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You just gotta
kick the door down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jessica Bennett hasn't scored yet.
Capitalize on these turnovers. We've got 6 turnovers.
3-2 zone. You got to find those gaps, and so far we haven't found the gaps. You got to move the ball. It's got to. A Buck pass is deflected, goes into Megan Drake. Now she's going to be held, and that foul's going to be in Ardrey, and that's her 3rd. So you got 2 players with 3 fouls. Ardrey with 3 and Allie with 3. That's 2 of your 5 starters, partner. She has to come out. Justice Waters comes back in for the Blackbears. That puts Megan Drake at the line for 1-1, I believe.
Yeah, still 1-1. They have only 7 fouls. Should be 8.
First shot is up. There you go, Megan. She's made 3 straight free throws, and I probably just jinxed her on the 4th one.
Scoreboard needs to get that. They have 9 fouls. I don't know.
11-8, Pawnee up. Megan's second shot is up. And I did
jinx her.
Megan Richards. Mackenzie Richards with the rebound for 3 on the left wing is Bennard. It's no good. Rebound fought for. There's a jump ball. And possession is going to go to Pawnee, but I like the aggressiveness for Olivia there. Concussion and all. She's on the floor fighting for the ball.
Yeah, that's just how she plays. She's not going to worry about any more concussions. She's just going to play hard, and that's what she does.
Ain't got time for that, right?
No, ain't got time for no concussions.
Allie gives it to Williams over there, left or right wing. Top of the key goes to Heisler. It's batted off her hands, and she had to go back to retrieve it. She's spins away from Olivia Buck, puts up a shot, no good, and Olivia Buck rebounds. Outlet to Bennard. Here come the Maroons. Down by 3, 11-8. It's been a sloppy game on both sides.
Absolutely, it has. 15 combined turnovers early.
Cross-court pass to Olivia Buck over here, right corner. Now it goes right baseline to Maddie Dwyer, and it goes to right wing. That's Bennard. She's guarded by Williams. Heisler. Pass inside to Megan Drake is batted out of bounds by Allie, and it'll stay with Perry. Got another substitution. Sotai coming back in. So replace Williams. That is an interesting name.
First name.
Zotai.
Well, the first name's
and
interesting
Dorcas.
too. It's got to be a family
And
name.
we've got a foul away from the ball.
It was on Drake.
It's on Megan Drake with the clear out. So that's her 2nd, team 6th, and another turnover. It really doesn't go in the stats for a turnover, but that's another turnover that you could have put points on the board. And as I say that, Pawnee turns it over. Allie's pass is errant, intended for Heisler, and boy, it's just getting really sloppy here, partner.
Yeah, it is.
4:55 to go in the second
Both
period.
teams
I got to
need to
get some
calm
breaks in
down.
here, too. Buck has it right baseline. Top of the key goes to Dwyer. She'll give it to Bennett over here, right wing. She'll give it back to Buck in the right corner. You have to move the ball more than this in a zone. Her pass is batted away. It's stolen by Allie, and she leaves everybody. She missed the layup, though.
Knocked it out.
And it goes out of bounds off of Pawnee, and it'll
I
go
don't
to
know
Perry.
how
She
she
missed a
missed that.
point-blank layup.
Yeah.
She was clear. She left everybody, and I think that's why you said, wow, because her speed.
Right, yeah. She was even, and then all of a sudden, boom,
She's
she's
leaving.
out.
Exactly. She's beeping.
Even and leaving.
And it's off the hands of Olivia Buck. Another turnover. Boy, how many turnovers
That's
that
11
combined
now.
for the two
Oh.
teams?
18.
Good grief.
11-7, Lady Perry Maroons.
Allie will bring the ball up. She'll walk it up for the Black Bears. Hand it off to Heisler to start the offense at top of the key. Back to Allie here, left wing, guarded by Maddie Dwyer. Gets a screen. Dribbles across the free throw line. Hands off to Zotai. Zotai inside to Allie. She's trying to post up. She got away with the walk. No, she didn't. She traveled. And another turnover for the Black Bears. We're going to take a timeout. You're listening to Perry Maroon basketball.
When you walk through a hospital doors, you have high expectations.
At the Edgewater Medical Team, our physicians, nurses, and staff understand.
And we're ready to accommodate you. Our team provides the personal care you expect from a hometown hospital.
And supports it with cutting-edge medical technology.
With the patient experience perfected. Learn more about our mission at StoreMedicals.com.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall as we have a loose ball foul. It's on number 30 for Pawnee. Justice Waters puts Mackenzie Richards at the line for a 1-and-1. Takes a couple dribbles, shoots the first one, and she makes that one. Nice shot. Nice. It didn't even hit anything there. Pure shot, 11-9. Mackenzie's starting to come along. Second shot is off the rim, and I say that. She misses the second one. And then Burkett, rebounds it. She steps on the baseline. It goes back to Perry. Another turnover, partner.
Yep.
11-9 is our score with 3:52 to go before halftime.
Almost the same as the turnovers.
Sloppy tonight. Vinard inbounds to Dwyer over there, left corner. Top of the key to goes Clody Pierce, who's come into the ball game. She'll give to Vinard over here, right wing. She's going to dribble to the top of the key and set up the offense. Give to Chloe Pierce over there, left wing. She'll cross-court pass to Carly Arnold, who came back into the ball game, right corner. Now back to the top of the key. That's Vinard. And you got to get more movement here. Arnold in the right corner. Back to Vinard. Quick movement. She's going to drive to the free throw line. Puts up a shot. It's blocked. And it's going to be taken by 13. Jaden Alley. Actually, that's 15. That was Jaden Biddy. Now Alley has it at top of the key. Now back to Biddy. Right wing, top of the key. It goes to Ellis. Ellis now back to Waters. Now back to Biddy over the right corner. Back to Alley. She has it go off her hands and retrieves it. She'll take a three from the top of the key, and it's up and good. And it's 14-9. You can't leave her that open. She got a screen, and she took advantage of it.
Yep. Absolutely, she's a good heck of a player.
Chloe Pierce has it. She's going to try and get it over the timeline. She gets it back to Vinard in the backcourt. Going to have to get it over the timeline there. It finally does to Carly Arnold. Now Dwyer, she's going to drive the left side of the lane. Puts up a wild shot. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Ellis. She'll give it back to Alley, and Pawnee has a 5-point lead. 2:34 to go, second period. Alley will drive down the lane. Puts up, no, she's going to kick it out to Biddy for three, and it's no good. Rebound falls for, that is Ellis. She gets a long rebound over here in the left corner. And she'll give it to Waters, left corner. Top of the key, it goes to Alley. Alley's going to drive the left lane. Now she's going to reverse the track, puts up a shot in the lane. She's fouled. Shot's no good, but I think Dwyer just bailed her out.
Yeah, it was Dwyer and Mackenzie.
It's on Mackenzie Richards, her first, team 7th. Now to put Alley at the line for 2 shots. She has stayed out of her 4th foul. She's got 3 fouls. First shot is up and no good. And boy, she doesn't look very good on free throw line. Into the game will be Gowdy, Katie Gowdy, placing Justice Waters. Alley will get a second shot. That one's up and that one's good. So it's 15-9. Pawnee by 6. 2:11 to go before halftime. Addison Shields back into the game. So Pierce, Shields, Vinard, Arnold, and Richards out there for the Maroons. Vinard gets it up the court, and her pass is out of bounds to Chloe Pierce. We're going to take a timeout. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball.
Integrity, respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Decker Funeral Home. We're committed to being available to you every step of the way. We know that losing a loved one is never easy, but it's our privilege, responsibility, and our calling to help ease this process as much as possible. We're avid supporters of the Perry Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by. We're located at 1010 North West, or call us at 580-336-4444. Brown Decker Funeral, we are here for you.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. After another turnover, Perry has it, and there's a mad scrum right here on the offensive end. Carly Arnold has it left wing. Top of the key, it goes to Jessica Vinard. She'll dribble to the left wing. Guarded by Biddy. Now Arnold over there, left corner. Back to Vinard, left wing. She's going to drive down the lane, kick it to Addison Shields over here, right baseline. Top of the key to Pierce. Pierce's pass is stolen away by Gowdy, and here come the Blackbears. She gets it up to Biddy, and she gets away with a push on Chloe Pierce. Her shot's no good. Rebound, Alley. She puts it up and off the glass and in, and it's 17-9, and Pawnee's up by 8 now, which seems like a huge lead at this point in the game. Richard has it over there in the lane, almost travel with it, gives it back to Vinard at the free throw line. She puts up a shot. It's good, and it's 17-11. Jessica's finally on the board with 2 points. Under a minute to go. Pawnee by 6, 17-11. Biddy has it, right wing. Cross-court pass to Ellis. Almost should have been stolen. Now Gowdy has it. She's going to travel with it.
That's her third traveling violation.
Boy, it's just a very sloppy ball game right now on both sides. It seems like it'd be like the first game of the year the way these two teams are playing.
Yeah, you're right.
Lacey Adson now in the ball game for Pawnee, and back in the ball game is Williams, so he's playing 11 players deep now. It's her first action. Vinard gets it across the timeline, finds Arnold top of the key. Left wing, it's Pierce. Now back to the top of the key, that's Vinard. Vinard back to Pierce over there, left wing. She loses the handle, gets it back. Left baseline, it's Arnold. She'll dribble and give it to Vinard. Vinard's going to give it over here to Addison on the right baseline, and it's stolen, and then Addison Shields commits the foul and just compounds the error, and she'll put Burkett at the line for 1-and-1, I believe.
Who was the new player that came in?
Adson. Lacey Adson, number 23.
A-D or A-T?
A-D-S-O-N. Burkett at the line for a 1-and-1. First shot is up, and that is no good, and that's going to be Perry's ball.
It's an air ball.
It's an air ball.
I don't see that very often. She's got that one-handed shot. That might have contributed to that. But I don't know who taught her that. That's definitely awkward.
It's interesting that Coach Sotai said that she's going to be the girl that they expect to have a post presence, but she hasn't been on the post yet tonight.
No, she's been staying outside a little bit.
Arnold has it in the backcourt. She's going to walk with it. Just unforced errors.
A lot of them, yeah.
11 seconds to go before halftime, and it's just not pretty basketball on either side right now.
No. 24 combined turnovers. And then 26 combined points. So
it's just not pretty. It's a hard basketball game to call right now too. Williams finds Alley. She'll drive down the lane on the right side, put it up and off the glass and in. That was too easy.
Yeah.
She got about 2 screens. 4 seconds to go. Vinard's going to have to get it up the court. Now Addison has it. She's going to put up a shot. It's no good, and it's going to be 19-11 at halftime. We'll come back. We'll have the stats. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple A Sports.
Hey, Maroon fans, are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fear disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon fan special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroons fan special. Go Maroons, go!
The Maroons basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for that Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a comfortable experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and dry rotation for $29.95. Or diesel oil and filter change for only $69.95. That Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw, and it's 19-11. Pawnee on top by 8 at halftime here at the girls' game, but Mike has not been pretty in that first half, and I know the stats are going to be kind of discombobulated. Let's go ahead and go over
the stats will be indicative of just how ugly it has been, Brock. But start with the Lady Blackbears, 19 points and 7 of 23 shooting. That's good for 30%. 2 of 10 from the three-point line. 3 of 6 from the free throw line. They've got 15 rebounds, 9 steals, only 2 assists, and 10 turnovers and 10 fouls. Individually, Allie had 16 points, and a lot of her points just been coming on drives and threes. That's why there's only 2 assists. She's been kind of doing it on her own. And for the Lady Perry Maroons, we got 11 points on 3 of 11 shooting, only taking 11 shots. That's interesting. So, which means we're not forcing a lot, but we're also not taking any open shots. Arnold and mostly Arnold, she's been open a lot. She just does not have the confidence to shoot it. That's going to need to change. You're going to need to shoot it to get other people thinking, well, she'll shoot. So they'll get off you a little bit. So they'll come and pressure you a little bit, not sag on you. Anyway, 0 for 2 from 3, 5 for 9 from the free throw line. They got 9 rebounds, 4 steals, 2 assists, 8 fouls, and big number is 14 turnovers. 5 individually by Venard. Individually, we got Shields with 3, Drake with 3, Venard has 2, Richards 1. And that's it. I mean, that's all I got.
Yeah, you know, we've seen it, Carly. She's shot the ball a couple times this year, and she's got a decent shot. She's worked on it over the summer. Yeah. I don't know why she's not taking a shot. She's wide open.
You're on the floor. I mean, you can't be that worried about, unless the coach absolutely is telling her do not shoot it. Which if she is good, I mean, she's following orders, so I like that. But I can't imagine Coach Dwyer being the kind of coach to tell somebody not to shoot. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances shoot, because she's had open shots.
So we've got to find some other scorers.
Right, really, which is why I need to see Carly shoot the ball.
Yeah.
I need to see what she can do. I'm not coach, and I'm not degrading coach in any means. I just want to see her shoot. Arnold and Dwyer both. Maddie hasn't. I think she had that layup earlier, but anything outside the 10 to 15 range, she's just not putting up there, and that's how you get better. You shoot in the game, and you build confidence. Yeah. You shoot in practice, you get better in practice to give you confidence to shoot in the game. So maybe they're just having they're a little off in practice, and their confidence is just a little down.
And that's the halftime stats, and the girls are down 19-11 to Pawnee. We'll come back. We'll take a break. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
A medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Miller, Jameson, Stubbs, and Hayden contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Jeffrey, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together. Follow up with your team and favorite players in the Perry Daily Journal, supplying your local news for 120 years. The PDJ is a proud supporter of Perry Maroon athletes. From headlines to classified, covering Noble County for more than a century. Pick up a paper or check out our e-edition today to keep current on all Noble County news. Visit our website at www.pdjnews.com to subscribe and friend us on Facebook. Campbell Communications is proud to sponsor and to bring you Perry Maroon Athletics. to become a sponsor, please visit www.campbellcommunicationsok.com or call and ask for Brock at 405-204-4246. Campbell Communications, where we bring the game to you.
The web needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work. Because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. Halftime here, 19-11, Pawnee on top of the girls' game. This game is sponsored in part by Devon Energy, who take pride in supporting local communities and events where they operate. Visit devonenergy.com today to learn more about how they're one of the world's leading oil and natural gas producers. Devon Energy, commitment runs deep, and it's 19-11, like I said, at halftime here. And this will be our last broadcast of the year. Our next one will be January 6th, as we'll be in Tonkawa taking on the Tonkawa Bucks for the basketball team. And then I think we have 3 or 4 wrestling events in January, so we'll be bringing you wrestling coverage. And they're at the Kansas City Invitational right now in Kansas City, and I got word that they're not doing so hot so far in the first round, as that got underway at 4 o'clock today. But it's going to be a young team, and it's going to be, you get those young guys from junior high to varsity, Mike, and it's a transition for sure. No matter who you are, I know Perry is very good on the mat, but I think over the break, after they get some more practices in, get more chemistry and more feel of the varsity level, I think we'll be fine. This happens every year, but just like the Lady Maroons with all the youth they have, it's going to take some time to mesh.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always chemistry. I don't know wrestling. I don't know how much team chemistry really affects anything, because it's more of an individualized sport. I understand that there's a team aspect to it, and you get the team final points, but you're out there on the mat alone. Your coach is there with you, off to the side, obviously yelling out orders and stuff, but it's you and him, man. It's mano a mano. That's why wrestling is such a intriguing and interesting sport. And so you got to have to, the experience of going against people at the higher level is always tough when you first start.
I was going to say, look at who we're wrestling right now, too.
Yeah, you're wrestling some of the best in that area, in the nation, around this, 8-state area,
So we're going to go ahead and take another timeout. We'll come back with the keys to the second half and the start of the second half. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
We have a simple message for our local residents and neighbors.
The best patient experience in healthcare isn't an hour away.
It's right here at Stillwater Medical Center.
We're studying excellence.
Our physicians, nurses, and staff are promising compassionate care every day.
So when you need understanding, attendant treatment,
You can stay close to home.
learn more by visiting StillwaterMedical.com.
Does your bank send you a text when you have a low balance? SB&T does. You can receive a first alert text message on your cell phone, keeping you informed about your account activity, no matter where you are. As always, you are in control. Choose only the alerts you want to receive. When you need us, we're there 24/7. Our second trust company, Perry Maroons Covington. Community-minded, just like you. Member FDIC.
Big Bang Theory, Meemaw.
Welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. Don't make fun of me. I'm 37. I still have a
I'm
Meemaw.
not making fun of you. I'm saying I thought maybe her name was Mimi, and
No.
you spelled it M-E-M-E. I just don't see that spelling every time.
Anyways, I have my own spellings. I have them in my own little world sometimes. Let's go second half keys to the second half of the game. Obviously, I know the first one.
Yeah, remember in Liar Liar when that guy called and asking for legal advice, and Jim Carrey said, "Don't break the law," curse word. And quit turning the ball over, guys.
Yeah.
That's my only key. Quit turning the ball over. You're gonna have to find a way to break that press, because that has been the main turnovers. Bennett's getting pressured, so she's having to throw high passes to girls, and they're going out of bounds. So that's really my only key. Their defense is fine. Quit, a little fouling, but
Right.
They're fouling more than us, so that's turnovers. You're gonna have to start faking up top on a pass and go down low with the bounce pass. That's a good way to break the press when they get their hands up on you.
Looks like Perry's going to get the ball first, but we don't have a referees yet. There they are. Come on, guys, get out of the siesta. And we do have 3 referees. I just noticed that.
They all look the same, too.
They do. I didn't really notice that, but Jack, our filmer, was wondering why we have 3 referees.
Yeah, it's usually what we do have. We've had 2 the last
we have had to. So
few games.
We got 3 tonight, and they all look alike. They're all ball-headed.
Hope we can see.
They brothers?
Yeah, they could be.
Oh, well.
Karamazov brothers.
Leonard has it right wing, right corner. It goes to Arnold. She'll drive the right baseline. She's cut off by Burkett.
Oh, Allie's got to be careful.
And now Venner gets the loose ball. She gets it over here to Addison Shields over left wing. Almost travel with it. Gives it back over here to Arnold, right corner. Back to top of the key. Addison Shields to Venner.
Oh,
inside pass to Drake. I don't know how she caught it.
Allie was in the area.
Off the glass.
Allie was in the area. That could be on her.
But there's a foul, and it's going to be on Burkett. It's going to be Megan Drake at the line. But how did Megan Drake get that pass in between all that?
I don't know. That was impressive.
All those
good soft hands by her.
First shot is up, and there it is, Megan. It's 19-12. That's what you need to do. A softer shot. That's what I told her. With your shot, Megan, you need to have a softer shot at the free throw line.
She's got 4 free throws tonight, so.
Second shot is up.
Much better.
And that one rims out. Rebound comes down to Heisler. She'll give it to Allie, and Perry's down by 7, 19-12. She'll walk the ball up the court, met by Addison Shields. Gives it over to Heisler over here, right wing. Burkett at the top of the key. She almost walked with it.
I think she did walk.
She did, I think. Back to Allie, top of the key, guarded by Shields. Right wing goes to Heisler. She'll drive down the right side of the lane, kicks it to Ardrey. Ardrey will make the shot from the left high post. It's up and good, 21-12. Now Pawnee puts that 2-2-1 on. Jessica Bender breaks it very easily there. Good to. She puts up a shot on the left side of the lane, no good. Rebound, Megan Drake. She gets ahead of steam, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound to the floor, but there's a foul. Who we got? Is that Allie? That is Allie. No, it isn't. That is Williams. The way Allie was walking, I thought that was Allie. But it's going to be Williams. Her second team puts Megan Drake at the line for 2 shots. First shot is up, and that one's good. Right, much better night tonight from the line.
Yeah, definitely.
Not perfect, but
5 of 8. She missed 5, I think, last Tuesday. So
second shot is up, and that one rattles home too. 21-14, back to a 7-point deficit.
Just cut into the lead. Just keep cutting into the lead. That's all you got to do.
Alex Valencia and Kel Betchen won tonight so far for the Maroons up in Kansas City. Pass is batted away, stolen by Vender.
I think Alex lost, partner.
He said Alex. Oh, yeah, he did. Alex lost.
Kel won.
Addison gets caught underneath the basket. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Perry. Sorry, that's my bad. Alex Valencia did lose. Kel Betchen won.
Betchen he did. Betchen. That's still. There you go,
Carly. Shot on the left baseline from Carly Arnold. No good. Rebound to Burkett. Up to Allie. Now up the floor quickly to Heisler. Spits a shot up off the glass on the right lane. No good. Rebound falls down to Williams and back to Allie at the top of the key. Allie thought about driving. Good job by Addison Shields. Good defense. Now she's going to back it out. Kicks over here to Williams. Actually, that's Heisler. Heisler to Burkett, and then Williams over there left wing. Almost traveled with it. Back to top of key to Allie. She'll fire from 3, and it's good. Boy.
A good shot.
And now Pawnee's up by 10, and you've dug yourself a hole here.
Yep, you gotta run out on Allie. You can't let her get that open of a shot.
Inbound comes to Drake. Back to Vineyard.
Get across that line.
Now up the court, it goes to Addison Shields. She's got a breakaway.
Nice
puts
job,
up a shot
Addie.
on the right side, and then it falls out. Rebound to Ardrey. Back to Allie, and Allie quickly up the court to Heisler. Heisler puts a shot up off the glass. No good. Rebound falls to Ardrey, and I think she got fouled on the shot, and I think it's going to be on Dwyer. If it is, that's her third. Nope, it's going to be on Megan Drake. Her second. Actually, they got Arnold. Excuse me. Arnold's second. It would be Ardrey at the line for 2 shots.
I haven't seen Minor play tonight. I'd like to see her come in and
She had surgery.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
She's out for the year now. She had surgery so she can play softball.
That hurts because she's a good player off the bench.
Ardrey misses the shot. She'll get another one. Richards back into the ball game for the Maroons, as is Buck. Ardrey's second shot rattles out. Rebound comes down to Drake, and Perry's got to have to start cutting into this 10-point lead.
Yeah.
Got to have to start getting some scoring. Vineyard now Buck over there in the right corner. Back to top of key. It's Arnold. Back to Vineyard over here. Back to Buck in the right corner. She's going to drive, cut off. Puts nice pass off the hands of the Pawnee girl. Now tipped back to Drake, and she puts it up and off the glass and in. Who cares? It's luck. It goes in, and it's 24-16. Game of inches. Allie pass is out of bounds over here. Zotai comes back in. And it'll stay with Pawnee as it was tipped out by Perry. And back in the game also is Ellis. Inbound comes to Allie. Her pass inside to Ardrey, and they could have got Richards or Drake. Let's see who they got.
Either way, Richards will be her second.
It's going to be Drake's third. Second, excuse me.
No,
it is their third. I should have went with my first instinct. Inbound comes to Allie. She gets a screen, but good job by fighting through it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now Ardrey has it over here, right wing. She puts up a shot from about 10. It rolls in and out. Rebound comes down to Sotai. She pokes it from Richards. Richards has it. She got it back, stole it from her, puts up a shot, and then McKenzie fouls and puts Sotai at the line for two. Just got to be strong with the basketball.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you have the rebound. You got to be strong with it.
That's McKenzie's. Did she get the foul? It's her third.
Yeah, McKenzie's second.
Oh, yeah.
And the free throw is good by Zotai, and she probably got away with a little hand check, but if they're not going to call it, should be 25-16. And second shot's no good. Rebound fought for her, and it's finally taken by Buck, and she's going to drive down the right side. Tried to find McKenzie Richards. Now Vineyard gets it back. She puts up a shot on the left side of the lane. No good. Rebound comes down to Zotai. Outlet to Ellis. And it says 24-16. Is it 24 or 25?
I got 25.
It should be 25-16. It's 25-16. Pawnee up by 9. Ardrey has it. Inside it goes to Burkett, and she's fouled by McKenzie, and that's her third. She gets two quick ones right there for the Lady Maroons. And the score says 24-16, but it is 25-16. Just make sure Tyson has that score right. He's got it right.
Checking back in the Perry, number 13, Maddie Dwyer.
Dwyer comes back in with 3 fouls. She'll replace McKenzie Richards.
What's the scoreboard operator's name?
I don't know.
We'll let him know to timeout.
They've been trying to let him know, but he's in his own little world sometimes. Williams has it. She'll drive down the left side of the lane, puts up a shot. No good. She missed the layup.
Should know that.
Rebound comes down to Vineyard. Perry down by 8. You got to start getting some points here, girls. 3:49 to go, third period. Inside it goes to Drake. One power dribble, puts it up and off the glass and in. Nice drive there by Megan Drake, and that's what she's got to do. She's got to get a little bit more physical down low, and the pass goes off the hands of Pawnee and out of bounds. Perry gets the ball. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Truth Play Sports.
Is a member of the Oklahoma Recycling Association and a proud supporter of the Perry Maroons. Maroon buys metal, cars, tin, old equipment, aluminum cans, top brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South Fifth Street in Perry. Call them at 580-236-4663, or you can email them at dinmetals@AOL.com. Northern Oklahoma Meadows. Want to scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Perry has it. Vinner has it top of the key. Arnold over there, right wing. Now to Dwyer over there, right corner, and she's going to drive the right baseline, then she travels with it, and that's another turnover for Perry. Trying to do a little bit too much against 3 girls there.
Yep, that's only our first turnover of the half, though.
We're going to have a timeout by Coach Dwyer. Another 30. We'll take one with him. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Campbell Communications is proud to sponsor and to bring you Perry Maroon Athletics. To become a sponsor, please visit www.campbellcommunicationsok.com or call and ask for Brock at 405-204-4246. Campbell Communications, where we bring the game to you.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw, 24-18. Perry kind of finding a little bit down low now with Megan Drake as she's getting a little bit more assertive on that post. If they could find her more, I think they could get some more points from her for tonight. Allie's still out there with 3 fouls. She's done everything she can not to get her fourth. She's been playing kind of a secret, not a secret, just kind of a protective defense on the defensive side, but she's still contributing on the offense. Now Williams has it, left wing. Top of the key goes to Burkett. She's going to fire from 3, and that's short. Rebound comes down to Ellis. Boy, another long rebound. Now to Williams over there, left corner. Inside it goes to Gowdy. Gowdy's shot from about 5 is no good. Rebound Drake. Outlet to Vineyard. Here come the Lady Maroons. Down by 6, 2:42 to go, third period. Left wing, it goes to Dwyer. Now back to Vineyard. Now she'll reverse to Carly Arnold. Right corner, it goes to Buck. Inside it goes to Dwyer on the right baseline. Nice bounce pass to Drake. Inside, it's no good, but she's fouled, and that's going to be on Gowdy. That'll put Megan at the line for 2 shots, and that's more like what we need to see here from the offense. Good bounce pass from the freshman into Drake, and they're trying to get Megan more involved.
Absolutely. That was a great offensive set there.
Gowdy's second personal. Drake gets the first shot. It's up, and it rattles out.
Man.
She'll get a second one. 2:29 to go, third period. Here, pin drop in here. Second shot is up, and that one's pure, and it's 25-19. 6-point lead for Pawnee.
Making a living at the line tonight, partner. 7 points from free throw line for Megan. She's got 11 overall. She had a nice game.
Now Allie walks the ball up the court, met by Buck. She'll give it to Ellis over there, left wing. Now she'll hand it off back to Allie.
There you go.
Gets a screen from Burkett. Another screen from Gowdy. She'll fire down the left, down the lane. No good. Rebound fought for by Drake, and what a good rebound by Megan Drake.
Get off me.
Strong Drake. There he goes. Outlet to Vineyard, and here come the Lady Maroons. And Vineyard is going to take it all the way down the lane. Puts up a shot. No good, but she's going to be fouled. And Allie's in the area, and she's looking around. And it's not going to be on Allie. It's going to be on Burkett. Boy, Allie, every time there's a whistle.
I know. She's looking over.
She's looking around.
Sheepish.
Did you get me? But that's Burkett's third. Puts Vineyard at the line for 2 shots. First shot is up, and that's good. So 25-20. Perry making a dent in this 10-point lead. It's a 5-0 run right now for the Maroons. Second shot up for Vineyard for her 4th point. It's good. Rattles home. 25-21. Pawnee up by 4.
Winning this last quarter of the quarter here, you get this game back in the lead or tied.
Allie will give it to Ellis over here, right wing, guarded by Dwyer. Justice Waters comes in. Now she's going to drive the right baseline. Cut off nicely by Dwyer. Top of the key. It's an errant pass, and Allie's trying to save it. It's going to be back court, and it's going to be Perry's ball. Pawnee's kind of rattled right now, partner.
Yeah, they are, and the momentum is all on our side.
And Jaden Biddy is going to be coming back in for Ellis. Camille Ellis will go to the bench. Jaden Biddy will come in. Sister of Kaylin Biddy, I'm pretty sure. Top of the
Biddy sisters.
Top of the key, Buck. Oh, Buck's pass is almost stolen. Good retrieve.
Recovery by Arnold.
Recovery by Arnold. Back to Vineyard. Now Dwyer, right corner, back to Vineyard. Right wing. She thought about a 3.
Yeah.
She looked at it. Now
she
gets
thinks
the bucket
about a 3 when she gets in the gym, partner. She's got in the gym range.
Arnold, now Dwyer over there, left corner, back to top of key to Vineyard. She thought about it.
Yeah.
Dwyer has it now, left wing. She'll drive the left baseline, cut off. Back to top of key for Buck for 3. And it rattles in, and it banks home. The bank is open. She makes a deposit. It's 25-24, and a timeout by Coach Sotai. And Olivia, when she saw that one go in, she kind of rolled her eyes. She's like, "You're kidding me."
You got to take it when you can. Yeah, it's all right.
She had a little grin on her face.
It's the holidays. The bank's open late.
And Merry Christmas to Olivia Buck and that bank shot. She gets an early present, and it's 25-24.
Now it's okay to say Merry Christmas, right? Unlike me last week. Remember Tuesday?
You were trying to get out of here early.
I was getting there early. Yeah, I like to get I'm in the Christmas spirit.
You can say that tonight.
Okay.
So it's 25-24.
I should have said Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah.
Yeah, it is Hanukkah right now.
Right now. Yeah.
Yes, it is. So
the 8 nights of Hanukkah.
The 8 nights of Hanukkah. Boy, that'd be cool to get 8 nights of presents.
Yeah, we only get one a night.
Yeah, well, no.
Traditionally, you do.
No, it'd have to be several a night for me. I'm selfish. Remember?
Yeah, you get like dreidels and crayons or whatever they get. whatever the Jewish traditional
menorah.
presence is. Yeah, menorahs. Baklava.
Oh gosh,
They have
that's
a
some good
baklava
stuff.
dinner, and I don't think that's Jewish.
That's Greek.
Yeah.
But that's good
Trying
too.
to think of what-
Are you hungry?
Yeah, I haven't eaten today. Trying to think of what a traditional Jewish dinner would be.
It would be
Latkes,
matzo balls.
Matzo balls, latkes,
Yeah.
lox,
I don't
fish,
I don't know.
lox and bagels.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not coming off too racist. I'm not trying to be. Trust me.
Under a minute to go, third period. Pawnee up by 1.
I'm ignorant. That's
Deep
what it
thoughts
is,
from
not
Mike Shaw.
racist.
Pass is batted away, and it's almost stolen by Megan Drake. And boy, the defense has really stepped up
Yeah,
here in the third period.
Well, you can feel it. The energy is risen
Yeah.
in the gym, and it's all the momentum's all on the Perry side, and they feel it.
The Lady Maroons have not beaten Pawnee in several years. So, and it goes off of Allie's hands, and it goes to Perry. And boy, they are rattled really, really big time right now,
Yeah, and
partner.
they're suffocating Allie. They're not letting her get open at all the last couple of possessions.
Well, she was a key in the walkthrough. I listened to Coach. He said that's their key. That's the only one they really have. And so far, that's
she's got
proven
19
to be
points.
right.
Yeah, so she's
19 of the
definitely
25. Now Vinard has it, and she loses it in the lane.
Timeout.
And Buck will get it on the floor, and there's a timeout, a 30-second, I believe. Good job by the sophomore getting that timeout.
I think Coach got it, but either way.
It will be a 30-second timeout. So we got about 39 and a half seconds to go in the third period, and all the momentum right now is on the Lady Maroon side as they're trying to get to 500 before we get to Christmas break. And like we were talking about in the tip-off show, that would be a huge accomplishment for this young team to be 4-4 at the break.
Absolutely. And they're winning. Like I said, they're winning. They were down 8, I think, coming in. So win each quarter of the quarter, 2 minutes. But, get those 2 minutes and see where you are at the end of that game. So I'm putting air quotes on. And then they've won the last 2 minutes of this quarter because they were down 6 to 8 points starting 2 minutes ago.
But why has this worked so far? They're driving the lanes.
Yep.
They're getting the ball down
moving,
low. They're moving the ball.
They're being aggressive on the offensive end. They're not waiting around to see if somebody else is going to do it.
Inbound comes to Buck. Over here, left wing it goes. I think that's Jessica, that is. She'll dribble to the top of the key. 29 seconds to go. Down by 1, 25-24. Pawnee on top, clinging to a 1-point lead.
I think we're going to take last shot.
I think we're going to play corners over here. Jessica and Olivia playing catch. Inside it goes to Dwyer. Back to Buck. Now back to Vinard over here, left wing. Right corner it goes to Arnold. Now Buck. Now Vinard at the top of the key. 9 seconds. Now we're going to have to go.
Get a screen on the shooter here on 15.
And we got Dwyer over here, left corner. Back to Buck, left wing. She's going to fire from 3 from the left wing, and it's no good. But the backside rebound was to Arnold, and if she had more time, she would have had a layup. But it's 25-24 as we go to the fourth. You're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
A medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Miller, Jameson, Stubbs, and Hayden contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. With outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together.
The web needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work, because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as we start the fourth period. 25-24, Pawnee clinging and nursing a 1-point lead here as we enter the fourth. They'll get the possession to start the fourth quarter. Buck, Vinard, Drake, Arnold, and Dwyer out there for the Lady Maroons. Now Zotai has it, left wing, top of the key, goes to Gowdy. She'll reverse to Ellis, who's come back in. Burkett flash just didn't get her. Now Allie at the top of the key. She'll drive down the right side of the lane. No good on the shot, but she's fouled on the hole. Who they get?
They got Olivia.
They got Olivia Buck. That'll be her second, I believe.
Yep. That's what I've got.
That'll put Allie at the free throw line for 2 shots.
I thought she was on the ground.
First shot is up, and that's good. It's 26-24. Pawnee back to 2-point lead. Allie gets a second shot. That one's up, and that one falls through as well. 27-24. Pawnee with that 2-2-1 press on now.
There you go.
Perry breaks it really easily to Megan Drake. Now back to Dwyer over here, left wing. She needs to find Vinard and get the offense started. She's right there.
Dribble, Maddie.
Gets it back to Vinard, now top of the key now. There's the 3-2 zone right now, again, for the Blackbears. Dwyer has it, top of the key. She gets to Arnold over here, left wing. Inside pass goes to Drake. It's knocked away, but there's a foul. That's going to be on Burkett, her fourth. And she's going to have to come up. She'll be replaced by J.C. Ardrey, who's got 3, I think, herself.
Yep. And they got a little bit of foul trouble with the 3 of their starters.
And Allie has 3 still. Now Buck has it over there, right corner. Dribbles to the right wing, back to Dwyer, right corner, back to right wing. That's Buck. Now cross court to left wing. Now back to Buck over the right wing. Now Vinard has it left wing, back to Buck in the right corner, back to Vinard. Now cross court down low to Dwyer. Now back to the high top of the key, Arnold. She'll hand it off to Vinard. Set up the offense. Now back to Buck over there, right wing, right high post to Drake. Takes one power dribble, puts up a shot, and it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay with Perry.
Though.
But I like what she's trying to do. She's trying to get to the hole.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vinard inbounds to Buck. Back to Vinard over there. Right baseline. Puts up a shot. It's no good. Rebound fought for. It's to Drake. She takes a couple power drills. Puts up a shot. She's fouled. And she'll go to the line. And she'll shoot 2 free throws. And I think they got Zotai. And that's who they got. Zotai. Dorcas Hall Zotai. That's her second.
Drake's really taking it upon herself to take over this game.
Megan's first shot is no good. Falls off the rim. It's 27-24 still. She'll get a second one to get it back to 2 points. Second shot's up. And that one is good as well. So 27-25, Pawnee up by 2. Perry in within striking distance. That's where you want to be in the fourth period. 6:44 to go. Screen there by Gowdy. Allie's got the ball. She's going to drive down the lane, puts up a shot on the right side, and Olivia Buck just bailed her out. She had no angle at all there.
Yeah, she just needed to stay straight up on that. She didn't need to jump into the defender. Just stay straight up, your arm straight up, and we'll cause a wild shot anyway.
That's Olivia's third. It puts Allie at the line for 2 shots, who just made her last 2 free throws. First shot is up, and that one rattles out. So it's still going to be a 1-possession game no matter what. Addison Shields back in, replaces Maddie Dwyer, excuse me. Allie gets the second shot. That one's up, and that one rattles home. So it's a 3-point lead, 28-25. Black Bears on top. Inbound to Drake, back to Vinard. Now she's going to break the press herself. Up the court to Addison Shields on the left side. Puts up a shot. It's blocked by Gowdy and given to Allie, and Allie's going to run with it for the Black Bears. Takes it all the way down the right side, and she's going to be bailed out by Vinard as she was set there. She stepped across and put up the shot, and she's going to be called for the foul, and it's going to be Jessica's second. Puts Allie at the line for 2 shots again.
She's starting to get loose here, last couple possessions for some reason. Just losing her defenses.
First shot is up and good, 29-25. Pawnee up by 4 now. Adson back in, and Williams back in for Pawnee. Allie's second shot is up, and it's no good. Rebound, fought for. It's going to be taken by Drake. Perry down by 4 now. Vinard has it. 6:20 to go. Plenty of time. Buck has it over the right corner. Right wing goes to Vinard. She'll set up the offense. Back to right wing. That's Buck. Right top of the key. Vinard now back to right wing. That's Buck. Inside pass to Drake. It's batted away. Recovered by Buck for 3 at the top of the key for Vinard. And it falls through. Bring it up. Cha-ching. And the first 3 ball goes through for the Maroons. They're down by 1. 29-28. Now Ardrey's going to fire from 3. It's no good. Rebound fought for. It's going to be taken by Arnold. There's a loose ball, and it's going to be out of bounds. Almost a jump ball, but it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Perry. And Perry has an opportunity to take the lead here with 5:47 to go.
I don't think they've led all day, partner.
They have not.
They have. It was very, very early.
No, well, we haven't led at all, I think, because Pawnee got out to that 4-1 lead, remember?
Right, yep.
Jessica Vinard breaks the press herself, but she's getting hounded right there by Adson. Gets it Addison Shields over here, left baseline. She'll drive, and she's blocked on the shot by Gowdy. Not a good shot by Addison. Up the floor it goes to Williams, and she's got a layup on the backside. Nobody got her, and it's up and good. 31-28.
Offensive breakdowns just can't happen this late in the game.
Leonard he's got to have some help. Finally finds Drake, and there's going to be a timeout. See if we got a full or a 30. And we're going to have a full timeout. Let's take one with him, Jordan. Let's play break 15 and 16. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Anywhere without having to carry your laptop around. First Bank is proud to bring you mobile banking. It gives you full access to accounts safely and securely from your mobile phone. Mobile banking adds a new level of convenience to managing your accounts. You can bank on the go no matter where you are. View your accounts, make transfers, pay bills, and even receive text alerts all from the ease of your cell phone. When you need us, we're there 24/7. First Bank and Trust Company, community-minded just like you. Member FDIC.
The Maroons basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Branch Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a powerful experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95. Or a diesel oil filter change for only $69.95. Branch Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. 31-28, Pawnee on top. Perry has the ball, though. 5:14 to go in the ball game. Perry had all the momentum in the third quarter. Buck is trapped, and we're going to have a foul. Oh, wait. Did they call a foul? No, they just called the ball out of bounds. It'll stay with Perry. Inbound comes to Vineyard, 5:05 to go. She just made a three. Drives the lane, kicks it to Addison Shields, left corner. Her pass is batted away, stolen by Zotai. Zotai's pass across the lane is batted away, stolen by Arnold, and she gets out of there. She's going to get trapped in the corner, and we're going to have out of bounds. It'll stay with Perry. Thank God, because that was not looking good right there as she was going to get trapped in that corner. Dwyer back into the game for the Maroons. Inbound to Drake, now to Vineyard. Vineyard breaks that press very easily. Up the court to Dwyer over there, left wing, or right wing. Now she'll hand it off to Vineyard. Right high post, it goes to Drake. Now back to Dwyer, right wing. Gives it to Buck over here, left wing. Top of the key, it goes to Vineyard. Pawnee doubling Drake. Now to Arnold over there, right baseline. Puts up a shot, it's blocked. And it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Perry.
Gowdy girls got 4 blocks.
Yeah, they're
active tonight.
They're doubling Drake right now. With Gowdy and Alley are sagging back on her. Inbound comes to Buck. Now back to Vineyard over there, right corner, right wing. It goes to Buck. Right wing to nice inbound pass to Drake. No good. Gets her on the rebound. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Carly Arnold. Now to Buck over here, left wing. But a good sequence there. Just didn't get the shot to go. Vineyard has it left wing. She'll drive down the left lane. Puts up a shot. It's up and good. Wow. A no call. Count the basket. Jessica Vineyard took on the line. And who'd they get there? And that is on Allie. That's her fourth foul. And Vineyard goes to the line to tie this one up with 4:04 to go.
Huge play. Ice water in the veins, Vineyard has.
Jessica goes to the line, takes a couple dribbles, shoots it, and that one's made, and we're tied at 31. 31 all, 4:04 to go in the ball game. Here we go. Hold on to your seats. Left high post, it goes to Ardrey. She hands it off to Alley. She travels with it. Perry will get the ball and a chance to go on top. Do you think people don't know that Pawnee's a hard team to beat? A lot of people here have not seen Perry Lady Maroons beat Pawnee yet. Inbound comes to Vineyard. Back to Dwyer. Now back to Vineyard. Now up the court to Arnold, and the center of the court now batted out of bounds by Gowdy, and it's going to stay with Perry. 3:46 to go. Inbound comes to Vineyard. 3-2 zone as well. Olivia Buck in the corner, right corner, gets it into make it Drake, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound Arnold, and Vineyard puts up a three. She's going to be fouled by Gowdy. She'll get 3 free throws. Gowdy fouls her. No, excuse me, that's Heisler with the foul. That puts Jessica Vineyard at the free throw line for 3 shots.
That's who you want at the line for this many shots, I tell you.
That's going to be Heisler's first shot. Jessica's first shot is up, and it's good. And these are money shots right now for the sophomore. She's money at the free throw line. Second shot. Count it. Doesn't even hit anything. 33-31.
Doesn't even really, she's just confident. Just 3 dribbles up.
Third shot. Count it. Didn't even hit anything. Hardly at all. No rim, nothing. Gowdy inbound. She almost came over the in line. Gets it to Allie. And Perry's up by 3. 34-31. 3:30 to go in the ball game. She gets it over there to Zotai. Left wing. Hands it off to Allie. Almost walked with it again. Now Allie's going to try and press herself. Drives over here. Kicks it to Heisler in the right corner. And Coach Zotai does not like what he sees, and he's going to take a 30-second timeout. 34-31. All the momentum in the world right now on Perry's side. Jessica Bennard has lit it up in the second half. How many she got right now, partner?
Looks like she's got 13. Sorry,
13 points on her shooting. She's got the three-pointer, and then she made three free throws.
Yeah, she's got 6 free throws tonight.
Is she 6 of 6?
Yeah.
A lot of teams don't want to put her on the line, and you certainly don't want to foul her out here about 25 feet and give her 3 free throws.
She's shooting. No, definitely not.
I mean, that's just 3 points for the Lady Maroons. And
yeah.
Well, I tell you right now, this would be a huge win and a huge confidence booster for the Lady Maroons, Mike, if they can beat Pawnee.
Absolutely, just gives them a good feeling going into the break too.
And we're starting to see the young ones grow up a little bit tonight too. And maybe start to see chemistry with, some of the combos you're going to see going on down the road.
I agree. I will say though, it's the leaders that are the veterans, Bennard and Buck and Arnold and Drake that have really been the key force. In comes
the Gowdy. Now to Ardley. Now Allie's going to fire for 3 from their left or right wing. No good. She finally missed one. Rebound to Arnold. To Dwyer. Back to Arnold. And she'll get it across the timeline. She'll hand it to Bennard with a 3-point lead. 34-31. 3 minutes to go. Buck has it right corner. Inside it goes to Drake. Puts it up and off the glass and in! 36-31! Megan Drake makes it a 5-point game. Allie quickly up the floor for Pawnee. Now she's going to try and press it herself, I think. Puts it up and in on the right side, and it's 36-33. She's going to try and put it on her shoulders right now.
Yeah, she's going to have to. I don't think anybody else can do it on that team.
Bennett gets it across the timeline to start the offense on the left wing. Gets it left corner. I think that's to Dwyer. Back to Bennard. Now to Arnold over there. Now back to Buck over there, right wing. Inside right high post to Drake. Oh, Bennard's wide open on the backside, but Drake puts up a shot. It's no good, but she's fouled.
I think that was Allie.
Boy, Bennard was wide open on the backside, partner, for the layup. And that's Allie, and she's gone. That's her 5th. That is huge. There's no offense left for Pawnee. It says she's got 4. I thought she had 5.
She does.
That should be her 5th foul.
I've got her with 5.
Coach Zotai's not happy. I thought Allie was 5.
That's 5. She's got 5. That's 5 on her.
Well, the official book is not saying she's got 5, so I guess we missed the call somewhere.
She missed one in the first half because I thought she had 3 early and was taken out.
Misses the first shot. Her second shot rattles home. It's 37-33. I guess she's got 4. Sorry. Our bad. Now Ellis has it. Adson now to Burkett. And Allie has it. She'll fire from 3 from the left wing. It rattles home. 37-36. 2 minutes to go. Perry on top by 1. Benner now bringing up the ball. She gets it to Dwyer over here, left wing. And she loses it. And let's see whose ball it is. It's going to go to Pawnee. Perry's got to play under poise here. You got a point. You got a 1-point lead. Minute 56. Play defense. You know who's going to take the shot. Heisler has it over there, left wing. Back to Allie, top of the key. Free throw line, it goes to Ardrey. Now back to Adson, right wing. Left wing, it goes to Heisler. She'll drive down the left baseline, puts up a shot off the glass and in, and they're up by 1, 38-37. Inbound to Drake, back to Vinner. Now Perry down by 1. Pawnee has stormed back. Adson all over Vinner, no call. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Dwyer. As Pawnee now up by 1 point, 38-37.
I don't think Allie should be in the game right now. I think she's an eligible player. I don't know how we missed a foul. She had 3 really quick fouls in the first half.
I'm going to check with her. Hold on.
I'm going to have to. I thought she had 5. Maybe it was a.
She's saying. Yeah, she's only got 4. So, Allie's still in the game.
Maybe early on maybe Williams got 1 when we thought it was Allie.
It might have
missed
been.
It. Maybe it was 1-2 instead of 1-3. I bet that's what happened.
But we got, I don't know how many seconds we got. We got a minute.
Minute 25.
Minute 25. Perry's down by 1. 38-37.
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Getting the ball into Drake or kicking out to Vendor for a shot. There's still tons of time.
Or Jessica driving the lane. I mean, they're calling those fouls. As Jessica will have the inbound underneath her own basket. I'm going to have to stand up here. Gets an inbound to Arnold. Back to Vendor. Top of the key. She gets the buck over there, right corner. Buck's cross-court pass to Arnold. Now back to the top of key to Vineyard. 1:12 to go. Back to Buck over there, right corner. Trying to find Drake inside, but she's covered. Now she gets the pass inside. Drake, 1 power dribble, puts it up and off the glass. No. Rebound comes down to Dwyer. And no good. Rebound comes down to Adson. Adson's pass is almost batted out. It's out of bounds. It's off of Alley. It'll stay with Perry. Under a minute to go. 58.3 seconds to go. And Jessica Vineyard inbound underneath her own basket once again. Finds Arnold at the top of the key. Back to Vineyard over here, left wing. She's going to fire from 3. It's short. Rebound comes down to Burkett. And she's going to be fouled by Drake, and she'll go to the free throw line for a 1-and-1. And I think that's Megan's 3rd or 4th.
Well, don't ask me. I'm probably wrong.
That's her 4th. Puts Hannah Burkett at the line for 1-and-1. Pawnee up by 1, 38-37, 52.1 seconds to go. An exciting ball game here with the girls. Burkett's first shot rattles home. 39-37. The one-hand free throw shooter takes the second shot. It's up. That one's short. Rebound Arnold. She's going to have to get it to Vineyard or somebody that can handle the ball. She does get it to Jessica. Jessica's going to have to go. Going to have to get the ball up the court. She does. Finally to Drake. Gets it to Buck over there, right wing. Cross-court pass to Dwyer. To Arnold over here, left wing. Right wing to Vineyard. Now to Buck for 3 from the right corner. No. Rebound comes down to Dwyer in the left corner. Now to Vineyard at the left wing. She's going to be fouled. And that will put her at the line for a 1-and-1. And she's going to be fouled by Adson. And she'll get her first foul. That'll put Vineyard at the line for 1-and-1. Big free throws right here. Oh, 2 shots. That's the 10th foul. Good call, partner. Vineyard gets 2 shots. First free throw is up, and she makes it. So 39-38, sophomore to tie it right here. And you know who's going to have the ball here with 25 seconds to go. Second shot's up. And that one rattles out. Rebound fought for. It's going to be taken by Buck. Inside to Megan Drake. She takes a couple dribbles, puts it off the glass. No. Rebound Dwyer. She's going to be fouled. And there's a jump ball. And possession will go to Pawnee. You've got to be kidding me. That was not a jump ball. She was completely hacked inside. 39-38, and that was a horrible call. A horrible call. As we got a full timeout. Coach Dwyer's taking a full timeout. 39-38. Boy, I don't know about that one, partner.
Couldn't see it, partner.
I think Dwyer, she was completely hacked in that lane.
Guy right in front of me wouldn't.
And they called a jump ball.
So I couldn't see.
So we have a full timeout. Let's reset. It's 39-38 with about, how many seconds we got left?
20, I think.
20-some seconds left. Pawnee has the possession. And you don't want to have Allie have the ball. You want to deny her the ball on the inbound. And then foul whoever doesn't have the ball other than Allie.
Yeah, I might foul before the ball even goes in.
Or you can foul before it throws in. I tell you what, 32, Gowdy played at the JV game, and she couldn't hit free throws at all.
Yeah, well,
I would foul Gowdy.
Allie's missed 4.
And Allie has missed 4. So.
But she's the best player.
Gowdy's not out there. They took Gowdy out, so
16 seconds. Sorry.
16.9 seconds. Pawnee has the possession. Perry with the press. Perry getting behind now, gets inbound to Elliott.
Steal
by Arnold. Back to Vinnard. And she's going to be fouled right there on the floor. She'll go to the line for 2 shots. 11.6 seconds to go. And who'd they get? They got Adson. Excuse me. They got Adson. Her second puts Vinnard at the line for 2 shots to take the 1-point lead here. The first shot is up. And that one's good. We're tied. 39-39, 11.6 seconds to go. You've got to guard Allie. Do not let her get into the lane down here. Second shot up. Perry, it rattles in. It's 40-39. Perry on top by 1. Timeout, Perry. A full timeout again. And now Perry's on top by 1. Boy, we've gone through a lot of the emotions here the last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
As you don't think that we don't know that Pawnee is hard to beat. This crowd is amped right now. And behind this Perry Lady Maroons team, more than we've seen in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a good game.
So, and then conversely, the Pawnee crowd's over there standing up because they know they got one more shot to take this one out and take the win.
Well, we know who they're going to try to get to here.
Yeah.
Definitely going to get to Allie.
But can she handle the pressure? Because how many turnovers has Pawnee had tonight?
They've got 17. She's got 6.
They got 17.
She's the primary ball handler. Perry's got 2 turnovers over this half.
They've really cut it down. Very good job by the Lady Maroons in the second half.
I mean, I may have missed one here. So I may have 2, but I've only got it for 15 right now.
As Perry's on top, reset, 12 seconds to go. Actually, 11.6 seconds to go. Perry on top, 40-39. You do not want to foul no matter what.
No, do not. Looks like they're going to let her get the ball. Just
Inbound,
stay in front of her.
Comes to Allie.
Get your hands
Vinnard
up when
picks
she
her up
shoots.
at the mid-court stripe. 8 seconds. Heisler has it. They're going to take a timeout as they get it across the timeline.
That's smart.
6 seconds to go.
Get up a better shot, better set here.
As Coach Sotai will take a timeout, a full timeout. 6 seconds to go, 6.3. 40-39. I got to take a breath here. I want the Lady Maroons to win this one so bad. This would be so much for their confidence going into the break. If we were calling a neutral school, I wouldn't be this way, but we're a Perry radio broadcast and TV crew, so I really want this for our girls. Coach Sotai over here drawing up a play. Conversely over here, defense drawing up a play for the Lady Maroons. There's a lot of energy in this building right now. They got 6 seconds to go. You just don't want to foul here. Make them take a bad shot.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you want to do. Just keep your hands up. Don't foul. Block out for a rebound. They'll probably look to they could take the last shot, but there's 6 seconds, so they can get an open shot real quick here. They can try to get a rebound.
Allie's going to inbound it. This is interesting right here.
Well, you don't leave her. Then Benner's got to look for her to get the ball back really quickly.
Allie's inbounding.
She's the best passer, so.
Oh, she's got a wide open layup. Marquette misses the layup. Oh, and there's a foul on the loose ball, and it's going to be on Pawnee. It's going to put Perry at the line. She missed the point-blank layup, partner.
You got a break
Oh,
there.
my goodness. The foul's going to be on Burkett. That's her 4th, I believe, or 5th. She's gone, and she blew a point-blank layup, a total lack in defensive coverage for the Lady Maroons, and they get a gift. And Arnold gets to go to the line for 2 shots.
No, that's why they had her thrown in.
Oh, goodness gracious.
All the pressure was up there.
I saw that happen. I'm like, oh, God, there's a layup that's going to win the game, and she just missed it.
Yep.
Just point-blank missed it. Biddy comes in. She replaces Burkett. And Arnold would go to the line for 2 shots. No Perry defenders underneath the basket to get the rebound. 2.9 seconds to go. First shot's up. And that's good. You can't clap your hands over there, Ardrey. You can't. That's illegal.
Well, obviously not. Ref's not calling it, but I didn't think it was legal.
Arnold made the shot first anyway.
She didn't do it this time, though.
That one rattles home. Perry's up by 3 and a timeout by Coach Sotai. 2.9 seconds. They got to go the length of the floor to tie this one. And another timeout, another full. We've got all of our timeouts in here. I should have just saved them. Of course, I didn't know that we're going to have the dramatics here. We still got another game to go, partner.
Yeah.
Reset, 2.9 seconds to go. Perry on top, 42-39. Pawnee has the possession, but they have to go the length of the floor. That's the key. And it's going to be pretty dang hard to do that with 2.9 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, Allie's going to have to, she's going to be the one to take the ball this time, no doubt. And she'll, depending on how quick she is, she might get a shot at the half.
Don't foul her at midcourt.
Although with 3 seconds left, up by 3, foul, and that's 2 free throws. Some coaches don't like to do that because they can get a shot off. But with this little time left, you foul her when she's right in here. She's not going to think to shoot from here. But under 3 seconds, you probably don't foul.
Let's see, we got Allie over there on the right side of the court. Well, our right side. And we've got a timeout, Coach Dwyer. Nope. Okay, inbound now. Ardrey, there's nobody in the backcourt for the Maroons. They're going to inbound to Allie. Inbounds it. She's going to fire from the midcourt. And it's no good off the rim, and it was very close, and Perry's going to win it. 42-39 over Pawnee to go to 4-4 into the break. What a win for the Lady Maroons. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Integrity, respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Decker Funeral Home. We're committed to being available to you every step of the way.
Okay, Jordan, what we'll do is we'll play break 18, and then after break 18, we'll go back to break 2.
We'll ease this process as much as possible. We're avid supporters of the Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by.
Yes.
Okay, 1010 North 7th, or call us at 580-336-4444. Brown Decker Funeral Home. We are here for you.
Duty. Neighbors united for the common good. Honor. The faith that dedication to a noble cause is right, just, and good. Country. A vow to support our nation's people during desperate times. Duty. Honor. Country. We're the Army National Guard. Call 1-800-GO-GUARD. The Army National Guard. Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard. Held by the Oklahoma Association of Broadcasters on this station.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. Let's go ahead and wrap the girls' game up. Mike, let's do the stats from the girls' game.
Okay, for the visiting Blackbears, 39 points and 13 of 14 shooting. Only 5 assists on 13 field goals. 4 of 15 from the line, or 3-point line. 9 of 17 from the free throw line. 24 rebounds, 10 steals, and they ended up with 17 turnovers. I got Allie for 28 points. She was definitely key to their attack. Lady Perry Maroons, 42 points, 9 of 13 shooting, 7 assists on 9 field goals, 2 of 6 from the 3-point line. Made their living at the free throw line tonight, 22 of 31, 29 rebounds, 6 steals, only 15 turnovers. Only turned it over once or twice the second half. Individually, Venard had 16 points. Let's see, Drake had 15 points and 8 rebounds. Dwyer had 2 points and 6 rebounds. Arnold 2 points and 7 rebounds and 3 steals. She had a big game, stat sheet wise. And individually for Lady Blackbears, like I said, Allie 28 points, and really nobody else. Burkett and Heisler each had 3. Williams and Ardrey had 2, and off the bench Zota had 1. So not much scoring except for Allie.
And that was the stats of the girls' game. The Lady Maroons win it 42-39 to go to 4-4 on the year. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Hey, Maroon fan, are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fears disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon fan special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon fan special. Go Maroons, go!
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work, because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
Follow your team and favorite players in the Perry Daily Journal, supplying your local news for 120 years. The PDJ is a proud supporter of Perry Maroon athletes. From headlines to classified, covering Noble County for more than a century. Pick up a paper or check out our e-edition today to keep current on all Noble County news. Visit our website at www.pdjnews.com and subscribe and friend us on Facebook. We have a simple message for our local residents and neighbors.
The best patient experience in healthcare isn't an hour away.
It's right here at Stillwater Medical Center.
We're plugging excellence.
Our physicians, nurses, and staff are promising compassionate care every day.
So when you need understanding, attentive treatment,
You can stay close to home.
learn more by visiting StillwaterMedical.com.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw getting you set for the boys' game. We're going to take one more time out. We'll come back. We'll talk about the question and answer session with Coach Brandon Height to get ready for this game. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work, because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
A medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Winter, Jameson, Stubbs, and Hayden contribute to athletics and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Florida, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we are bone and joint experts, we are also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together. The Maroon Spot Show is brought to you by First Bank and Trust Company of Perry. First Bank and Trust, community-minded, just like you. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw getting you set for the boys' game. Want to let you know this game is sponsored in part by Devon Energy, who take pride in supporting local communities and events where they operate. Visit devonenergy.com today to learn more about how they're producing energy in a responsible manner. Devon Energy, commitment runs deep. And question and answer session with Coach Brandon Height. Asked him a couple questions. You have to be pleased with the outcome of the Newkirk game and consistency with the shooting. Briefly addressed that game and what you liked. And he goes, I wouldn't say I was pleased with the Newkirk game. We didn't execute very well on offense the first three quarters. Defense was okay and gave us a decent lead. We have to have some secondary role players step up when guys get in foul trouble. I also said Logan's assist-to-turnover ratio has come way down this year. Describe his improvement and what he has done over the summer to get better. And he says, I think the main thing is a year of maturity. He is still a little squirrely and can do some things that drive me nuts, but he is by far the best at penetrating the defense and finding open guys. He also knows what I need from him, and that is to take care of the ball, and it was a big emphasis this summer to limit turnovers. I asked him what he knew about the Pawnee Blackbears this season, offensively, defensively, how you're going to attack and defend that. He goes, they might possibly have the best player we see all year in the Gardner kid, Gideon Gardner. He is good. Defense, they will run a 3-2 zone and usually some full court and half court zone trap. We will have to make shots, attack the gaps of the zone, and hope to get it to Chris and work inside out. And I asked him what the keys to the game are tonight, and he said turnovers. They will trap more than anyone we have seen. We must take care of the ball. He said, number 2, do not let one kid beat us, meaning the Gideon Gardner kid. And he said, number 3, win the rebound battle. Chris, Sam, and James need to get some easy offensive buckets. So that's the question and answer session with Coach Brandon Height. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back with the starting lineups and the opening tip. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
At Stillwater Medical Center, we're asking for more from our nurses and our staff. We're devoting ourselves to providing unhurried and compassionate care.
Our mission is simple, to
perfect the patient experience.
Everything you expect from a major medical center.
With all the things that you love about a hometown hospital. Learn more about our mission at stillwatermedical.com.
The Maroon basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Matt Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a healthy experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95. Or a diesel oil filter change for only $69.95. And Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable to buy cars.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. We're going to go and tell you who the starting lineups are. First for the visiting Pawnee Blackbears, coached by David Page. He's been there, seems like forever, as Keaton Page's dad is still there at Pawnee, taking care of the Blackbears. The point guard, the number 3, senior Cody Hickson. The 2 guard, number 10, junior Brady Malone. The 3 guard, number 21, junior Kalen Biddy. We saw him at football. He was the receiver. He's about 6'4"-ish.
Yeah.
Forwards will be number 22, senior Alex Roughface, and number 32, junior Gideon Gardner. He's probably going to be the best player that, according to Coach Brandon Height, says that we're going to see all year. And he is a very skilled player, and he will drive, and he will try to get about 30 points tonight. So. But I was going to see if
Oh, really? Appreciate it.
I was going to see if Eddie can get me a water. See if Eddie will get me. He got me a water last time for wrestling. See if he might get me one.
Eddie, I don't know why you can't tell him. Eddie,
I'm on the air.
can you get him a water? Oh, I'm not on the air?
Yeah. Can you get me a water? Yeah. No, you're on the air. I just.
Whatever.
Hush. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
As we get to the starting lineups, as I said, Hickson, Malone, Biddy, and Roughface and Gardner there for Pawnee. Your starting 5 for Perry, same starting 5. They're 5-2 on the year. Point guard number 3, 5'9", senior Logan Lewis. 2 guard number 25, 5'11", senior Jacob Albritton. 3 guard number 12, 5'11", senior Braden Sweet. The forwards number 5, 6'2", sophomore Sam Chambers. And the forward number 33, senior 6'5", senior Chris Adams. So Lewis, Albritton, Sweet, your guards, and Adams and Chambers, your forwards. So as Kevin Wiley is going to be announcing those here in a minute, we'll let him have the PA and announce your Perry Maroons. And I'll give it to Kevin Wiley. He'll introduce your Perry Maroons. As this place is energized from that Lady Maroons victory.
Perry Maroon, a 5'10" senior, number 3, Logan Lewis. A 6'2" sophomore, number 5, Sam Chambers. A 5'11" senior, number 12, Braden Sweet. A 5'11" senior, number 25, Jacob Albritton. And a 6'5" senior, number 33, Chris Adams.
Okay, we'll go to the keys to tonight's game. And Mike, what do you think the keys are tonight, in addition to what Coach Height said? Turnovers, rebounding, and what was the other one? Do not let one kid beat us, and Gideon Gardner.
Gideon Gardner?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's that's their star. What other keys do you think we should watch out for tonight?
I think just don't turn the ball over, rebound, and play hard defense. We didn't really have time to delve into many, but we played a good game last night. Played like we did last game, you know.
Chris Adams will be jumping against Gideon Gardner. Actually, I think that's Kalen Biddy. That is Biddy. And it's won by Logan Lewis, and it's going to be taking Jacob Albritton, Logan Lewis at the top of the key, back to Albritton, right wing. Lewis now reverse to Braden Sweet, left wing, back to Logan Lewis over here, right wing, and he's going to travel. Just shuffle his feet, just a careless
Did he?
Turnover. I don't know. I didn't see it, but
wow, if they're going to call it that close, we're in trouble. People are in trouble tonight, partner. This might be a 6-0 game. Man.
That referee we had on Tuesday, though, he was really tight. Remember that?
Right.
Now Hickson has it. He'll dribble across the timeline against Albritton over there, and it's going to be fumbled out of bounds by Malone, and that's a turnover for Pawnee.
Does their quarterback play ball too?
Yeah, Nathan Brock is still hurt. He tore his Achilles.
Right, yeah.
He's on the roster. He's number 33, but he's not playing because he's still injured. And he's a pretty good basketball player, too.
Is he? That's one of those good athletes?
Yeah, he's a good athlete. We wish him the best as he continues recovery because Jacob Albritton for 3 in the left corner, no good because that was a horrific injury he had.
Yeah, I remember that.
Gideon Gardner will bring the ball up the court. He's going to take the shot himself, and he's going to get fouled, and the shot counts.
Wow.
And that's exactly what Brandon Height told the guys not to do in the walkthrough today. And it is pure, and the foul is on Chris Adams, and it's on Chris Adams as well, so his first, and you got to keep him out of foul trouble tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gideon Gardner goes to the line for one shot. He takes it, and it's up and good. And
he's a big.
He's kind of a power forward too. He'll hit the 3 and everything. He can play wherever.
Oh wow, that's a tough matchup.
Yeah, it's a real tough matchup. Now get it across the line to Chris Adams. Now to Logan Lewis. He's going to drive down the right side of the lane. Puts up a shot off the glass and in. A foul called. Count the basket. Logan Lewis will go to the line for a free throw, and I think they got rough face on the call.
Great, excellent drive by Logan. I think we're going to have a good one tonight, partner.
Alex
like the girls' game.
Yeah, I think so, too. There's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of energy in that first game still in this arena. And Logan Lewis goes to the line. That foul was on Alex Roughface, his team first, and the free throw was good. It's 3-3.
Didn't Gardner make his – did they not count that as a 3 then?
No, it was a 2. He was right inside the perimeter.
Bad. Giving him more points than they had. My bad.
Hickson gets a give and go to Malone, and he puts it up and off the glass on the left side, and good to Roughface. And that was Roughface, not Malone. And it's 5-3 Pawnee.
That was a nice drive. It's good from Adams to stay out of foul trouble there. He was trying to block it.
Albritton has it over here, right wing, drives down the right side, kicks it into Chris Adams. He puts up the shot. He's fouled. The shot's no good, but there's a foul on the floor. Actually, on the shot, and that's going to be on Gideon Gardner. Boy, if we can get him in foul trouble, partner, that would be huge. Puts Adams at the line for 2 shots.
Try not to give him too many fouls this time, you know.
First shot is up and good.
Try to make sure I get the fouls right.
If you haven't listened to us, it was 42-39. The Lady Maroons defeat the Lady Blackbears for the first time in a while. Second shot rims out. Rebound comes down to Biddy, and he outlets to Hickson. And he'll bring the ball up the court against Albritton. 5-4, Pawnee on top. He got away with the walk there. Kicks it over here to Malone. Malone's going to drive down the lane, and there's a jump ball as Albritton got on the floor. I think it's going to stay with Pawnee.
It was Braden too, trying to see between
it was Braden.
The students here standing up.
Sam Stingley comes into the ball game, number 23 for the Blackbears. I may have to stand up too, partner.
Yeah, it's tough to see.
I think I will, actually.
Oh,
inbound pass. It's off the glass and in on the right side, and that's to Biddy, and it's going to be 7-4. Logan Lewis now brings the ball up the court on the left side. Trap there, gets it to Albritton over here right side. Now back to the midcourt stripe to Logan Lewis to set up. And see if they're doing their 2-3 zone. Yes, Albritton over there in the left corner. Chris Adams over there on the left side. Nice. Puts up about a 7-footer, and it's good. That was pure. That was a nice silky shot there, 7-6.
Pass by Jacob to get him into rhythm.
Now Gideon Gardner brings the ball up the court himself. And
nice
he's poked away and stolen by Lewis. Lewis bounced past to Chris Adams on the left side, up and in on the glass, and a nice layup there. Nice assist by Logan Lewis, and Perry's up 8-7. And Gideon, I told you he could do everything. He's doing the point guard right now.
Yeah.
And Hickson 3-point shot is no good. Rebound to Sweet, outlet to Lewis, and their offense runs through Gardner.
Yeah,
most of the time.
Starting to tell that already, just in the first few possessions.
Now we got 2-3 zone. Lewis has it, right wing, left wing. Braden Sweet back to Lewis. He'll drive, kick it to Sweet at the top of the key. Albritton, right baseline is Sam Chambers. He puts up a shot. It's an air ball. Rebound on the backside comes to Gideon Gardner. Here comes Pawnee. They win a run up the court to Alex Roughface. Nice charge charging call there. Braden Sweet had position, and Alex Roughrates gets his second personal and second team foul, or third team foul. And good position there by Braden Sweet into the ball game now. James Boone for the Maroons. Where Braden Sweet just does those little things for you.
He's one of those glue guys.
Logan Lewis gets it across the midcourt line. Albritton now to Chris Adams. Now Sweet will fire from about 10 foot. No good. Rebound with those long hands, Adams. Chris Adams back to Logan Lewis at the top of the key. He's going to walk with it. He just stuttered just a little bit, and that was the travel.
Yeah, just getting happy feet, getting excited.
I like how they're attacking this Pawnee defense.
Yeah, they're attacking the zone much better than they have in games past.
Hickson brings it across the timeline now for the Blackbears. And he finds, who did he find inside?
4, I think.
That's 4 that came in. Jacob Miller.
That's that backup quarterback.
He's a backup quarterback. He gets the shot up. It's fouled. No good, but the foul is on Adams. That's the second partner.
Well, Weaver's going to have to come in.
Blake's going to have to come in and get some good minutes.
Yeah, like he did last game.
Jacob Miller's first shot is up and good, and we're tied at 8.
Last game, Weaver came in, had 5-6 rebounds. In the first half in Adams' stead. Just have to see him do it again tonight.
Miller will get a second shot. And it's up and good, and Pawnee leads 9-8.
Did he make both of those?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did, partner.
Gracias.
4:27 to go, first period. Lewis has the ball back to Albritton here on the right side, trying to get trapped. Gets out of the trap. Good job. Cross-court pass to Braden Sweet. He fires from about 9. It's no good. Off the front of the rim. Rebound to Gardner, and he's going to bring the ball up. He's going to fire from 3 from the right wing, and it's a high bounce and taken by James Boone. There's a loose ball, jump ball. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball and Field Play Sports.
At First Bank, we know you like choices, whether you're looking for a credit card with low annual percentage rate or rewards. First Bank makes it easy to choose the option that is right for you, and there is no annual fee. With benefits such as great low rate or flexible rewards like cashback, travel, or merchandise. We have a card that fits your needs. To apply, visit our website at bankfbt.com or stop by any First Bank location. Offer subject to credit approval. First Bank and Trust Company, Perry Maroons and Templeton, member FDIC.
Hey, welcome back to John Devine Hall. Perry has it. Logan Lewis has it right wing. I apologize. We got to get our breaks in somehow. Albritton has it left wing, left baseline to James Boone across the lane to Weaver. Puts up a shot on the right side. No good. Didn't use the glass. Rebound falls to Miller. Outlet to Gideon, and here come the Blackbears. He's going to kick it over there to Hickson in the right corner. Back to Gideon. Gardner at the top of the key. And passes batted away by Albritton, stolen by Lewis, and he's got a 3-on-2 break. Back to Albritton on the left side. It's no good, but there's a foul call, and I think they got Biddy over there. If it is, let's see if it's 2-1. It is on Kalen Biddy, his first. Team fourth, put Albritton on the line for 2 shots. But I like the energy that Perry's come out with so far tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
First shot rolls through, and it's 9-9. Coming in for Pawnee, back in is Brady Malone, and Joe Rupp in for the Maroons, his first action tonight. Second shot for Albritton is long. It's out of bounds, knocked out of bounds. It'll go to Pawnee off of James Boone's hand, and Pawnee gets it 9-9, 3:12 to go, first period. Biddy inbounds to Hickson. He'll bring it up the court against Albritton. Left wing, it goes to Malone. Malone inside, it goes to Miller. On that right block, he's trying to post up, puts up a shot, and it floats in, and it's 11-9 on the floater by Miller. Just backed in, James Boone real deep, and just floated one in.
Yeah, it was a nice little baby hook there. Impressive stuff from Miller.
Perry gets it across the timeline to Joe Rupp, gets it to James Boone. Blake Weaver over there. Left wing, back to the top of the key. That's Lewis. Surveys what he's got. Back to Albritton over there. Thought about a 3. He's going to drive the right baseline. Kicks it into Blake Weaver, and he puts a shot up. It's blocked by Kalen Biddy and out of bounds. It'll stay with Perry. Coming into the ballgame for the first time tonight, number 2, Landon Matheson.
Here's the shooter, Matheson.
Logan Lewis inbounds to Matheson at the top of the key. Back to Joe Rupp, right wing. He'll dribble to the top of the key and set up the offense himself. Back to Lewis over here, right wing.
There it
Right
is.
corner, Matheson for three, and it's an air ball. Rebound comes down to Gardner. Gardner's pass all the way to Kalen Biddy up the floor, off the glass on the layup on the left side. It's 13-9, and Coach Brandon Height does not like what he sees. He's going to take a timeout. We're going to take one with him. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Hey, Maroon fans, are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fears disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon fan special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon fan special. Go Maroons, go!
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw, 13-9, and it's a 4-point lead for Pawnee, but Perry has come out and played on fire tonight and had a couple breakdowns here last minute or so, but liking the posture right now for the Maroons.
Yeah, I agree. And Pawnee's just all right. You can tell they're they're a good team. So trying to match their effort and intensity tonight. We're doing a good job.
Logan Lewis at the top of the key. He'll shoot for three, and it's long. Rebound falls to Landon Matheson on the long rebound to James Boone. Now top of the key to Joe Rupp. Now for right wing to Logan Lewis. Right corner it goes to Matheson. Top of the key to Lewis. He thought about a three again, but thought otherwise. He's going to hand it off to Joe Rupp. Back top of the key to Matheson for three.
Boom.
It's up and good. Ring it up to Ching. That one's true. A three ball. It's 13-12. Pawnee on top by one.
I like Matheson's shot a lot. He's just not
smooth.
shy at all.
Yeah.
I'm taking it. I like that.
He has worked on his shot this year a lot more than he has in the past. So goes inside to Kalen Biddy.
Weaver.
Good defense by Blake Weaver. Got it out of there, batted away, but it's retrieved by Hickson. Now top of the key, it goes to Gardner. Gardner's going to drive down the left baseline.
Another
Good
block.
job. Another block by Blake Weaver. Gets his own miss. Does Gardner. Gardner steps on the baseline. A nice defensive set by Blake Weaver and the Perry Maroons right there.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing what you're supposed to do. You just get in there, you get body on him, get your hands up.
Here's 44 that you liked in the JV game.
Wow.
Clay White will come
Freshman,
in.
yeah.
This is the one that could shoot the lights out of the ball. He's a little guy, but man, he can shoot. Gets it up the floor now to Joe Rupp over there, left wing. Hands up to Logan Lewis, top the key, Rupp, and reverse to Matheson, back to Rupp. Now back to Lewis over there, left wing. Good ball movement there for the Maroons. That's what you got to do with that 3-2 zone.
Yep, absolutely.
30
Really
seconds
weathering
to go.
the storm. Sorry, partner.
No, you're good.
Really weathering the storm without Adams in the game. They're playing real well. That's what I like to see. Other people stepping up when they're needed.
Perry trying to just take one shot here. 19 seconds to go in the quarter. 13-12. Pawnee up by one. Cross court pass to Lewis, or to Matheson. Back to Lewis. Back to Rupp. Now back to Lewis. Top of the key. 6 seconds to go. Going to have to get screen there by James Boone. It's going to be a moving screen. That was a good call.
Yeah, I agree.
And he nods his head. He knows he did it too. So that's his first team third, excuse me. Pawnee gets it with 3 seconds to go.
We'll get this White kid a shot. I bet he's going to take it here and give him the ball.
Miller gets it into White. And he's going to take a shot. And boy, it almost went in. It's no good. And that's the end of the quarter. 13-12. Pawnee leads it. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Neighbors united for the common good. Honor, the faith and dedication to a noble cause is right, just, and what? Country. Allow to support our nation's people during desperate times. Honor, country. Army National Guard. Call 1-800-GO-GUARD.
Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard. The Oklahoma Association broadcasters on this station.
Local Oklahoma Meadows is a member of the Oklahoma Recyclers Association, a supporter of the Perry Maroons. Local buys metal, cars, cans, old equipment, aluminum cans, top brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South Hunt Street in Perry. Call them at 580-336-4663, or you can email them at metals@aol.com. Northern Oklahoma Meadows. Want to scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. 13-12, Pawnee leads it after one. Been a good game so far, and
Yeah, it's been
playing
exciting.
really good without Chris Adams right now with 2 fouls.
Yeah, Weaver, I tell you, he's been really impressed me in these last 2 games. I'm really, really happy to see. Just good effort as always, but he's just contributing all along the stat line. He's got 2 blocks already tonight.
As Pawnee inbounds over there on the far side. Inbounds it to, I think that's Gideon Gardner. It is. Brings it across the timeline. Finds Hickson over there in that right corner. Not a biddy, a right wing. Back to Gardner over there, right corner. Guarded by Lewis. He spins, and he's going to take the shot down the lane. There's going to be a blocking foul. Almost could have been a player control foul if we would have had set a guy there, but it's going to be a foul on James Boone, his second, team 4th, and that'll put Gideon at the line. Gideon Gardner at the line for 2 shots. First shot is up, and he missed it. Wow. Doesn't miss many of those.
No. Yeah.
Second shot upcoming. It's up, and he made that one. So it's 14-12. Pawnee up by 2. Now they put a big press on, a hard press. 2-2-1 press on now. And Perry navigates that pretty easily. Has a nice pass to Blake Weaver across the left side of the lane. It's up and off the glass and in. Great court vision.
Great find
by Logan Lewis, and a great find. And Coach Page did not like that. He wants a timeout, and we're going to take one with him. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
When you walk through a hospital's doors, you have high expectations.
At Clearwater Medical Center, our physicians, nurses, and staff understand.
And we're ready to accommodate you. Our team provides the personal care you expect from a hometown hospital.
And supports it with cutting-edge medical technology.
It's the patient experience perfected. Learn more about our mission at clearwatermedical.com.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. That was a great court vision by Logan Lewis.
Absolutely.
On that find. And just Blake Weaver once again stepping up. It's 14-all.
Yeah, just always when Lewis has the ball, if you don't have the ball, look for, keep your hands up and look at him because he will get you the ball.
Keep aware.
Exactly. I let you in the face
You
with
could be away from the play and you might get the ball. So Hickson has the ball and he's going to fire from just inside 3. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Miller. Outlet to Gideon Gardner. He gets a pick there by Biddy. And nice trap there by the Maroons. And he had to find, I think that's Malone over there. Yeah, it is. Malone will pass inside to Biddy. He's posting up against Weaver. Good defense again by Blake. And Blake gets the rebound. A great defensive stop there by Blake Weaver once again.
Yeah, Biddy can't figure him out.
Logan Lewis has it. He's going to reverse to Albritton over there for 3 from the left wing. And it's no good. Rebound comes down to James Boone. Up and up for the glass and in. 16-14, and that's one of the keys that Brandon Height wanted to see. He wanted some offensive rebounds tonight. He's getting them so far.
Absolutely.
16-14, Perry on top. Over here, Malone, left wing, guarded by Albritton. Inside it goes to Miller, and James Boone's going to be guilty for his 3rd foul. He's going to have to come out. We're going to have to find somebody to put down low. I don't know who we have.
But throw Chambers down there.
I forgot about Chambers. I'm going to see if Olivia will get me. See if I can get a water here.
Checking in from Pawnee, number 15, Anthony Lee.
Good block with Chambers.
Okay, I got my water. McKenzie's going to get me water.
Awesome.
Up the court, Logan Lewis now has it left wing. Left corner for 3 from Matheson. It's an air ball. Rebound, Albritton underneath, and he puts it up and off the glass and in. Actually didn't use the glass, just threw it up there, and it's 18-14.
Another offensive board.
Now Lees is in the game.
Another guy I saw in the JV. He was pretty quick little player here.
And he's going to be guarded by Albritton. He's going to take the shot. No good. Rebound falls. It's on the floor. It's going to be taken by Landon Matheson. Boy, I like the toughness this Maroon team is showing tonight. Logan Lewis has it up their left wing. Left corner, it's Landon Matheson. Give it to the right wing. That's Albritton. He'll dribble, and he'll give it to Landon Matheson. Logan Lewis will drive the left baseline, and his shot is out of bounds, poked out of bounds. He'll stay with Perry. And coming back into the game will be Hickson, Cody Hickson for Pawnee, and 23, that's Sam Stingley. And Lees gets a seat on the bench for
quick
taking
one?
that quick
Yeah,
shot.
I bet so.
Coach
yeah,
Faze
Coach
don't like
is getting
that.
him. You're right. Coach is in his face.
Logan Lewis has it. Back to the top of key. Landon Matheson. Perry on top, 18-14. Logan Lewis has it left wing. Back to Matheson over here. Reverse to Albritton. Right corner. Inside it goes to Blake Weaver. He loses the handle. It's on the floor. We got a jump ball. Possession's going to be Perry, I believe.
Good job, Weaver.
And it will be. Boy, he just does the little things, the little dirty things, and all he does is just come in and just provides a spark.
Plays hard, gives you good strength and rebounding and defense, too.
Inbound comes to Lewis. Top the key to Chambers. Dribbles to the left wing to Albritton. He thought about a three
Nice
from the
pump
left
fake.
Corner. Pump fakes, and he misses the shot, but rebound Landon Matheson again to Logan Lewis in the lane from about 5. No good. Rebound falls to Miller, and outlet to Gideon Gardner. I like that possession, though. He didn't get any points, but, hey, you're playing hard. Gideon Gardner for 3 from the left wing in the face of Logan Lewis. It's up and good, 18-17. And he will trigger wherever he'll shoot the ball wherever he wants.
Guess he's got the green light.
He's got the ultimate green light. The Durant of Pawnee, I guess you could say. Chambers has it. He's going to dribble down the lane on the right side. Puts it up off the glass. No, but a foul called. And who'd they get? It will be on Jacob Miller. Thank you, dear. Mackenzie, get me a water so I can breathe. Chambers will not breathe so I can let my mouth here. Chambers rattles the first one home. 19-17. Chambers gets the second one. Perry on top by 2. Second shot is up and it's good. 20-17. Perry on top by 3. 4:27 to go, second period. Hickson brings the ball up. He'll find Stingley over there. And then he finds Biddy underneath the basket on the right side, puts it up and off the glass and in. And that's too easy, 20-19. Somebody missed an assignment.
Yeah, I just lost their man there.
Logan Lewis will walk the ball up the court. Perry on top by 1. 4 minutes to go before we reach halftime. Albritton has it. He's trapped, and he's going to – there's a jump ball. Possession's going to go to Pawnee.
Man.
That's what they do, partner. Austin Reyes is going to come in.
That was a rare appearance
for the game. Well, you know, we expect big things from him next year as we're going to lose some of our height.
Yeah, so you got to see what he can do. It's a good idea here by Coach. I like it.
Comes into Gardner, and he just goes down the lane and puts a shot up on the left side, and it's good. Pawnee leads by 1. He's just got a silky shot.
Yeah, he really does.
Really
He's a good
smooth
player.
Albritton, now Lewis. That 2-3 zone. Actually, it's a sagging 3-2 zone. Landon Matheson has it. Sam Chambers over there, right or left corner. And he's going to step on the baseline. It's going to be a turnover for Perry. Pawnee will get the ball. I like the aggressiveness, though.
Yep, you just got to be careful when you're running down the baseline.
Yeah. Cody Hickson brings it across the timeline for the Blackbears. Finds Stingley over there on the right corner. Thought about the shot, tried to get it. He does get it into Biddy. Biddy puts it up and off the glass and in. A foul call, count the basket. And let's see who they got, Chambers or Reyes. And they got Chambers, Sam Chambers. I believe that's his first.
Yeah.
16 foul, puts Biddy at the line for 1, and Pawnee could take a 4-point lead, and he rattles that one home, and they do. 24-20. You lost a little bit of momentum, but you're still within 4.
Yeah, still within striking distance, trying to win this last bit of the quarter here.
3 minutes to go. Haven't got any timeouts in. We're going to try and get some in. Albritton has it. He's going to fire from 3 from the right wing. No good.
Slipped.
And tried to save it with Sam Chambers, but he saved it right to Miller. Outlet to Gardner. Up the court to Biddy on the left side. Puts it up and off the glass and in. And a timeout called by Brandon Height. And we're going to take one. I think we might have all of our timeouts in. Nope, we got one more. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Turf Play Sports.
Integrity, respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Decker Funeral Home. We're committed to being available to you every step of the way. We know that losing a loved one is never easy, but it's our privilege, responsibility, and our calling to help ease this process as much as possible. We're avid supporters of the Perry Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by. We're located at 1010 North 7th or call us at 580-336-4444. Brown Desert Funeral Home. We are here for you.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw, 26-20. Pawnee on top, and they've kind of taken control here in the second period. And Perry's gotten away from doing the things that they were doing there, Mike.
Yeah, they really have. That press is kind of, I wouldn't say rattling, but it's kind of done a good job on them the last couple of possessions, and then they've missed some open shots and haven't really gotten them back inside. Well, now Weaver's, sitting down, so Reyes has got to step up a little bit. They can just weather 2 minutes to go here, 2:50 to go. They can weather the storm. They should be all right in the second half.
26-20. Pawnee on top by 6. Perry has the ball. Logan Lewis dribbles to the right wing. Left wing goes to Matheson. Back to the right wing. That's Lewis. Left wing Matheson. Left corner Albritton. He's going to drive the left baseline. Puts up a wild shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Biddy. And he's going to clear out. Gives it to Gideon Gardner. He'll bring up the ball against Logan Lewis. He's going to drive down the right side of the lane. Puts up a shot. It rolls in. It's good. A foul called. Count the basket. And this one's getting away from Perry a little bit now.
A little bit, yeah.
And that's going to be on Landon Matheson.
Might have to get Adams in and tell him just to be careful.
It's Landon's first foul.
Presence.
Team 7th. Blake Weaver coming back in the ball game.
We're going to get Blake in.
And Braden Sweet back in as well. Getting Gardner at the line for 1. And Pawnee is up by 8 all of a sudden. That shot rattles over the rim and through, and it's 29-20. Pawnee on top. Lewis trapped in the corner. Now he gets it to Albritton. Albritton's got a break. He gets it to Braden Sweet over here, right wing, left wing goes to Lewis. Top of the key to Braden Sweet. Reverse to Albritton, right wing. Blake Weaver flashes Braden Sweet. Now Logan Lewis, left wing.
You get a good shot here. Need a good shot on this possession.
Left corner, it's Albritton. Left wing, Lewis. Lewis is going to drive, kicks it to Sweet. Now Albritton over there, left wing, left baseline. That's Sam Chambers. Back to Albritton, back to Sweet. Top of the key, reverse to the right wing, Lewis. Cross-court pass, skip pass to the left corner, left baseline. Nice pass to Sam Chambers on the baseline. He puts a shot up, no good. But he'll go to the line. Here's a foul called.
They got a good shot.
And they got Hickson on the call. That's his first, team 6th, I believe. Sam Chambers at the line for 2 shots.
Yeah, that was a good possession. We got a good shot on that.
First free throw is good, 29-21. Gets a second shot. That one's up, and that one's good as well, 29-22. Perry down by 7. Now they're going to put a little press on so that they don't find Cody Hickson on the backside. He'll just walk the ball up the court. Minute 29 to go before halftime. He gets it over here, Stingley. Now he's just can't. Nice steal by Logan Lewis as he tried to hand it off to Gideon Gardner. Now Braden Sweet has it on the right side. He's going to travel with it. Boy, Logan Lewis should have just taken the ball in the hole, partner.
Yeah, I agree. Just tried to do too much.
Get the foul. At least make him foul you. I mean, you're the point guard. 29-22, and we've got a foul before the ball comes in. And we're going to have a foul on Blake Weaver.
Yeah, sometimes those past first point guards, they pass inopportune times sometimes. That's Lewis's game, but sometimes you just got to be selfish and take it on your own.
That's going to put Gardner at the line for 1-1. 7th foul, or 8th foul, excuse me. Blake Weaver's first. First shot up for Gardner. And it's good. Pawnee up by 8.
Him and Biddy have been the real life forces for them. They've got 24 combined points.
Second shot coming up for Gardner. And that one's good as well. And Pawnee's up by 9. 31-22 as the pass comes in, batted away by Biddy. And Logan Lewis is going to take the inbound.
You can't run now, so don't run, Logan. There you go.
Inbounds to Albritton over here in the left corner. He gets. Well, I'm glad Braden Sweet can jump.
Yeah. Get that old receiver play there.
Logan Lewis. And Logan Lewis is going to get held over there on the trap.
1-1.
And that'll put Logan at the line for 1-1. You're correct. And who'd they get?
Number 3.
They got Hickson. That's his second, team 7th. Puts Logan Lewis at the line for a 1-1. You got to make these. Got to make some. We got to have some freebies here.
Yep, absolutely. Done well tonight from the line. 7 of 9 for the team.
First shot is up, and that one's good. And Logan Lewis got boxed out hard by Stingley. He put a stinger into Logan Lewis's thigh. That's attempted a joke, sorry. Logan Lewis didn't like that. Kind of wincing. He'll get a second shot.
You got to be aware there that the 1-1, they're going to come rebound. They're going to come block you out.
It should be 31-23.
He was thinking about it, I think, on that
Scoreboard should be 31-23. As Gardner will bring the ball down the court. Kicks it to the left corner. Can't see who that is. That's Stingley. Cut off on the drive. Gets it to Hickson over here, right wing. Scoreboard still says 31-22, but it is 31-23. Shot put up on the right side, no good. Rebound, Blake Weaver. 43 seconds to go. You got to get a good shot here. Albritton's going to drive the right baseline, puts up the shot. It's blocked from behind. Rebound, Stingley. A lot of contact there, though. And Gardner's going to walk the ball up the court, and they're probably going to settle for one shot. Left wing, it's Hickson. Top of the key, Stingley. Guarded by Sweet. Gets it over to Hickson. 13 seconds to go. Picked there by Biddy. Almost a moving pick.
Well, you know they're looking for Gardner, but Lewis is staying right with him.
Hickson's going to drive down the right.
Weaver.
On the lane, and Blake blocks it again. And another block, and the score at halftime, 31-23. Pawnee on top by 8. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fears disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon fan special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon fan special. Go Maroons, go! The Maroons basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a comfortable experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95. Diesel oil and filter change for only $69.95. And Chevrolet GMC Buick of Perry, where it's comfortable.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside now the coach of the Lady Maroons, Ron Dwyer. And Coach, you got past Pawnee tonight for the first time in a while, and boy, it was an exciting one. Let's just talk about that game. And boy, what can you say about Megan Drake tonight? The focal point was to get her the ball more, and boy, did she really reply tonight.
Yeah, I knew she would. We've had, since our Tuesday loss, we've had a couple of great days of practice. I'm going to say probably our best practice days that we've had all year. And emphasis was not just getting the ball to Megan, but for everybody to be more aggressive out of our offense. You know, I think we'd been settling for outside perimeter shots too much, and it just felt like it took away a lot of our aggression. So, I mean, coming into this game tonight, I knew we were going to have some driving mistakes. I knew we were going to have some turnovers, but I just wanted them to go at them hard. And by doing that, that helped open things up for Megan, and Megan did the rest. She really did. And Jessica, you know, she basically ran our offense for us for 3 quarters, and then she kind of just took over in the fourth like I knew she could. And you know, honestly, she did it going to the basket, and I just couldn't be happy with her play either.
I think everybody and myself wants to know, what did you tell the girls at halftime? You know, you're down. You know, I don't know how many points we're down, but what was the message?
Well, the message was I thought they started the game off great. I really didn't think we're in that much trouble at that point. I felt confident. You know, honestly, we talked about we weren't going to take outside shots in that first half. We were just going to be super aggressive, going to the basket, see if we can get them in a little bit of foul trouble, see if we can get some offensive boards, and we were going to continue doing that. But we opened the perimeter up a little bit also, and it took us a few minutes, but then I thought we kind of started getting into our flow, and I don't know. I thought I couldn't be happier with the way the girls played. I thought they were just much more aggressive than I've seen them probably all year long.
And I love the fans getting behind. This is the most that the fans have gotten behind the girls' basketball team in a long time. Talk about what that does for the confidence of this team going into the break.
Oh, I mean, the girls, you know, when you've got a young team like this, they just feed off of everything. You know, they feed off their leaders on the floor. I got to watch myself because they feed off of me on the bench, and they definitely fed off this great crowd that we had tonight. And, you know, we had some goals early in the season, and one of them was we knew how youthful we were as a team, and yet we really know that we're going to get better as a team as the year rolls on, and we're striving to keep a record that's respectable so that when we get that draw for the playoffs, we can get something that we can deal with. And, you know, we're going into the break 4-4.
Yep.
And, you know, this win tonight did that, and I don't think since I've been here we've been 4-4. And I think it's huge. I think it's huge for their confidence going into the break.
Well, Coach, I'm happy for the girls. I'm happy for you personally as we're 500 as we go in the break, and we'll have some more fun in the new year.
Thank you.
And that was Coach Ron Dwyer, your head coach of the Perry Lady Maroons. And we're going to take a timeout. You're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
A medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Winter, Jameson, Stubbs, and Hayden contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we're bone and joint experts, we're also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. Click outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together. Follow up with your team and favorite players in the Perry Daily Journal, supplying your local news for 120 years. The PDJ is a proud supporter of Perry Maroon athletes, from headlines to classified, covering Noble County for more than a century. Pick up a paper or check out our e-edition today to keep current on all Noble County news. Visit our website at www.pdjnews.com to subscribe and friend us on Facebook.
Campbell Communications is proud to sponsor and to bring you Perry Maroon Athletics. To become a sponsor, please visit www.campbellcommunicationsok.com or call and ask for Brock at 405-204-4246. Campbell Communications, where we bring the game to you.
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work. Because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. I want to let you know this game is sponsored in part by Devon Energy, who take pride in supporting local communities and events where they operate. Visit devonenergy.com today to learn more about how they're one of the world's leading oil and natural gas producers. Devon Energy, commitment runs deep. And Mike, let's go over the scoring from the first half, and we got to get one more break in here in a minute, so go ahead.
The visiting Blackbears have 31 points on 11 of 19 shooting, 1 of 4 from 3, 8 of 9 from the free throw line. They've got 5 assists on those 11 field goals, 10 boards, 1 steal, and 5 turnovers individually. Gardner has 14, and Biddy has 11 points.
Wow.
Those are the two leaders for sure, 25 of the 31. The homestanding Maroons, 23 points on 7 of 21 shooting. 4 assists in those 7 field goals. 1 of 7 from 3, 8 of 11 from the free throw line, much like the girls' game, getting the points from the strike. 12 rebounds, 3 steals, and like I said, 4 assists. 7 turnovers. It's a few too many, but they've done relatively well tonight with that. Individually, a lot of parity here. Adams has 5, Alperton has 3, Boone 2, Chambers 4, Lewis 4, Matheson 3, and Weaver has 2 points and 2 rebounds off the bench.
And
that's what I got. The 12 rebounds from the, I think I mentioned that, but 12 rebounds from the Perry Maroons.
And that was the first half stats. We'll come back with the keys to the second half and the start of the third quarter. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
We have a simple message for our local residents and neighbors.
The best patient experience in healthcare isn't an hour away.
It's right here at Stillwater Medical Center.
We're pledging excellence.
Our physicians, nurses, and staff are promising compassionate care every day.
So when you need understanding, attentive treatment,
You can stay close to home.
learn more by visiting StillwaterMedical.com.
Does your bank send you a text when you have a low balance? SB&T does. You can receive a first alert text message on your cell phone keeping you informed about your account activity no matter where you are. As always, you are in control. Choose only the alerts you want to receive. When you need us, we're there 24/7. First Bank and Trust Company, Perry, Billings, Covington. Community-minded, just like you. Member FDIC.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall, Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. And let's go to the keys to the second half, Mike. And if the Maroons are going to go 6-2 into the break.
Well, they need to. Adams is key. He needs to stay, play really smart defense and not foul because he's the big point production guy on our team. And he had 5 early points, but he had those 2 fouls, so he had to sit. It's a big key for him. For me, is for him to play safe and stay out of foul trouble. Basically, just keep doing what you're doing. Lewis is getting into the lane and finding open people, and you got to hit open shots and continue to rebound like they're doing. They're out rebounding the other team, and then defensively, you got to get up in Gardner and his face, and you can't let Biddy get to the position, get to the block. Keep an eye on him because they're the 2 people that are scoring. They're the catalyst. You got to shake them up a little bit, get them out of their rhythm.
Interesting to see what kind of adjustments we're going to see on that kind of defensive effort on those
Absolutely.
2 because they have 25 of the 31.
Yeah, they're really
If
good.
you take one out, even that might win you the game right there.
Exactly. Yeah.
So,
If you can slow one of them down. Maybe you have to slow down Biddy because Gardner, from what it looks like, can make a shot from just about anywhere. Right. So if you can get and having Adams in will help that because Biddy's, he's 2 inches taller than anybody else that was out there when Adams was hurt. In foul trouble. So.
And Chris does start the second half. Original starting 5 for the Maroons and the original starting 5 for Pawnee as we start the third quarter. Perry has the possession, and we're going to go to they're working to the right to the left on your radio dial, going to the south goal. And I don't know where Logan was throwing that ball,
Adams.
and it goes out of bounds, trying to find Adams on the back side, but it wasn't even close, and it's a
that
turnover.
play we saw last on Tuesday that worked a few times against Newcastle.
Perry put a little token pressure on.
Newkirk, sorry.
Did you say Newcastle?
Yeah, that's near
Oh, we
Oklahoma
used to
City.
play him.
Yeah.
Hickson has it. He gets inside to Biddy, and boy, I hope that's on Chambers.
I think it was. That's what I'm talking about.
Coach Height doesn't like what he's seeing so far. It's coming out of the
play,
locker room, and it was on Chambers. His second, thank goodness.
First play out of the gate, they find Biddy, and they lost him again.
They find Biddy again, and that's Chambers' third. As the inbound pass came to Biddy, and they're looking for Biddy and Gardner, and they got to adjust to that.
Aware. Those are the guys that are going to carry the team.
That puts Biddy at the line for 2 shots. He missed the shot. He'll get 2 shots on the foul. 2 chippies right there, quick ones for Sam Chambers. First shot for Biddy rolls over the rim and through, and it's 32-23. Coach Page working the referee for something here.
Well, he's the old card. He knows what he's doing there.
Second shot falls through as well, and Pawnee has a 10-point lead. 7:35 to go, third quarter just underway. Perry's going to have to really start having an answer for Biddy and Gardner. Albritton has it over there, right corner, right wing. It's to Lewis.
Well, look at that. They're clamping Adams. There's 3 bodies
Sweet.
here.
Now back to Albritton, left corner, left baseline, Sam Chambers. He gets it to Logan Lewis for 3 on the right wing, and it's no good. Rebound falls to Albritton. It was maintained by Sam Chambers. Inside it goes to Chris Adams, Braden Sweet. Now Albritton over here, left corner to Sweet. Now the right wing to Lewis. He's going to drive. Kick it to Albritton over here, left wing, left baseline, Sam Chambers. And he puts up a shot. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be possession arrow. Goes to Pawnee. And they're trying to work that baseline play.
They're trying.
But the length is really, really hampering the Maroons right now.
The D's done a good job on Adams, too. They're not letting him see the ball at all.
Hickson gets a pick, and he puts up a shot, a floater in the lane, and it's good. It's 35-23. And if they get those auxiliary players going, boy, it's going to be hard to stop Pawnee.
Absolutely. They're giving us these shots.
Albritton over there, right corner. Free throw line sweep, and puts up a shot, no good. Rebound fought for Adams, and it's going to be off of the Pawnee Blackbears, stays with Perry. Pawnee, I believe, was ranked coming into the ball game.
Were they?
I think they always
see the record on my sheet.
I don't know what the record is, but I'm sure they are ranked. They're good enough to be ranked.
Yeah, they're a good team. Because we're a good team, and they're doing really well against us.
Logan Lewis has it top of the key. Right corner, Albritton. Right baseline, Sam Chambers. Now into Chris Adams. Now Braden Sweet.
Braden.
Left high post. It's up and good. And I'd like to see Braden shooting more, and it's 35-25.
Good pass from Adams, too. Good awareness, knowing where his open man was.
Nice sharing of the basketball, too. Yeah, you're correct there. This team is very unselfish.
No, they really are.
Gardner for three at the top of the key, and he is unconscious, and
can't do anything about that. He's he's about 6'2", 6'3", and he can hit that, and he can shoot over just about anybody.
Right corner, right wing, Logan Lewis for three, and it's no good.
Foul,
loose ball foul, and that's going to be on Gardner or Hickson, one of the two. And it is going to be on Gardner, his second, team first of the second half.
Timeout.
We got a timeout. Brandon Height doesn't like what he sees.
He's going to get after maybe Logan here. I don't know if Logan should be taking such deep threes.
We're going to take a timeout with him. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Northern Oklahoma Metals is a member of the Oklahoma Recyclers Association and a proud supporter of the Perry Maroons. Northern buys metal, cars, tin, old equipment, aluminum cans, top brass, and stainless steel for recycling. You can visit them at 505 South 12th Street in Perry. Call them at 580-336-4663, or you can email them at nmetals@aol.com. Northern Oklahoma Metals. Want to scrap?
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. Pawnee now up by 13. Coach Height took a timeout there, and I think to your credit there, I think he's telling Logan Lewis he doesn't want him to shoot those threes. You know, you need to work the ball inside and get Chris Adams involved a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not that Logan can't make a three, but that's a little out of rhythm for him. They're kind of giving him those threes early too. The defense is.
They are sagging back.
When he comes up,
he's not a great three-point shooting percentage point guard. He can make one every once in a while. Albritton has it right corner, right wing to Sam Chambers. It's no good, and the rebound comes down to Roughface. Outlet to Gardner, and this one could get away from the Maroons quickly. Hickson will fire from three from the right wing. No good. Backside rebound, Malone. Back to Gardner. Lewis guards him. Gets a pick by Roughface. He's going to drive down the right side of the lane, and boy, Lewis just bailed him out. He had no angle on the shot, and I think he got away with the travel, but they get him for the foul, and Gardner's going to have two shots.
Lewis is going to have to come out here.
That's his first.
That's true. I didn't mean to come out. I think he might come out here is what I meant to say. Sorry.
Puts Gardner at the line, who's almost automatic. He rolls that one through. 39-25. Pawnee up by 14.
Take Chambers out.
Coming back in, James Boone with 3 fouls for Perry, and number 44, Clay White, the freshman. He's just a freshman, partner. Wow.
Yeah, he's probably going to be another good one in the next couple of years.
It's just something they got in the water in Pawnee. Of course, when you got a coach like David Page, too.
That's true.
Second shot is down as well, and it's 40-25. Pawnee on top by 15. Albritton has it right wing, top the key to Lewis. Reverse to Braden Sweet. James Boone left baseline. Now back to Sweet, left wing, top the key to Lewis. Inside pass is stolen by Biddy. Went even close to Adams, to Gardner, and now it's stolen by Sweet. What arms there? That's a receiver right there.
Yep.
Now get to Chris Adams over here in the left wing. Got away with maybe a little walk, but it's up and good. It's 40-27. David Page got a timeout.
That's that old school coaching for you.
He got a quick timeout.
One thing he doesn't like, he'll get you.
We're going to take one with him. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Campbell Communications is proud to sponsor and to bring you Perry Maroon Athletics. To become a sponsor, please visit www.campbellcommunicationsok.com or call and ask for Brock at 405-204-4246. Campbell Communications, where we bring the game to you.
And welcome back to John Devine Halls. I forgot I had to get back on the air. I was talking to my partner off the air about something that I had a question on. And Coach David Page, the old school coach and the school of Eddie Sutton, basically.
Absolutely.
If you do something wrong, you're going to sit right next to him. We got a clock issue. Again, it's...
Plus, Coach Page is on the floor like he's a player. You know, it's hard for us to do anything.
Our clock is kind of glitchy, unfortunately, here in John Devine Hall. As now it's back on. See if it works. The old wires in this old gym. See if it'll work. 4:45 to go, third period. Pawnee on top, 40-27, 13-point lead. Inbound comes to Clay White in the backcourt. He'll bring the ball up the court. The freshman against the senior. Albritton almost poked it away.
That kid's got to be a little nervous coming against a good team like Perry.
And Albritton's almost got the steal, but Clay White goes down the lane, puts up a shot in the lane. It's good. He recovered very well, and it's 42-27.
He's going to be a good one.
Logan Lewis, Braden Sweet, Albritton in the right corner. Now down low, right block to Chris Adams. Now Braden Sweet. Now Albritton to Boone over there, left corner. Back to Albritton to Sweet. Now I like the ball movement over here. Logan Lewis, left wing. Top the key to Braden Sweet. Back to Logan Lewis, left wing. He'll fire from three again. And that's not the shot you want. No good. And Alex Rupp, yeah. Stingley's going to get called for the clear out. And yes, it was an arrow elbow. He cleared out Adams. And he gets called for the offensive foul. That's his second, or first, team third, or second team foul, excuse me. Back in the game, Landon Matheson, number 2 for the Maroons. Inbound to Braden Sweet. He's going to drive down the right baseline, kicks it into Chris Adams on the right side, puts up a shot. It's up and good. A foul called, and count the basket on the continuation. He'll go to the line for one. And that foul was on 44.
That's White.
That was Clay White, the freshman, trying to defend Chris Adams. Good luck there, young man. Did his best, but he got called for the foul. Pulls the Maroons within 13. Number 4 comes in now. That's Jacob Miller, the backup quarterback for the Pawnee Blackbears this year. Chris Adams' shot is up and good. And it's 42-30. Perry with token pressure gets the ball up the court. Does the Blackbears to Jacob Miller over here, right wing. Hounded by James Boone. Now Biddy over here, right corner. Right wing goes to Clay White. He picks up his dribble. Now he finds Malone here at the top of the key. Gets a pick. Now gets to Biddy as he gets the pick, give and go, and he's going to travel down the lane. Better defense, but still Biddy is open, but it caused him to travel a little bit because that defense helped over.
Yeah, move your feet, keep your hands up. It caused the guy to panic, and he did.
Maroons down 12, 3:30 to go, third period, 42-30. Trying to make a dent in this lead for the Blackbears. Now Logan Lewis to skip pass to Landon Matheson, left wing. James Boone reverse to right wing. That's Lewis. He's just holding the ball there.
Lean it off.
Skip pass goes to Landon Matheson in left corner. Back to Braden Sweet, left wing. Right wing goes to Lewis. Lewis passes to Boone at the top of the key. Left wing goes Braden Sweet, right wing. Now to Lewis. Lewis is going to drive to the free throw line. Kick to Braden Sweet. Landon Matheson, right wing. Thought about a three. Back to Lewis, left wing. Going to drive the left baseline. Kicks it out to Braden Sweet, top of the key. Right wing goes to Matheson. Back to top of the key to Braden Sweet. Left corner, now to Lewis.
Good pass
to James Boone down low on the left baseline. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebound is out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Pawnee. Last touch by Pawnee. And coming back in the game, Cody Hickson for Pawnee and Jacob Albritton for the Maroons. 2:44 to go. in the third. Inbound pass to Adams, and it's batted away, and it's going to stay here with Perry. That's what they're running here. They're trying to get Landon Matheson off the screen. Didn't get it, but Albritton has it in the backcourt. Tried to get Landon over there on the right wing off the screen for a three. Now Logan Lewis will set up the offense at the top of the key. He'll just hand it off to Landon Matheson. Now back to Logan Lewis and back to Matheson. I don't know what we're running here. Trying to run Albritton down on the baseline. Chris Adams in to the left side of the lane. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebound falls to Biddy. Here come the Blackbears. Outlet to Gideon Gardner on the left side. He'll bring up the ball. He's going to fire on the left baseline. No good. Rebound James Boone. Outlet to Logan Lewis. Here come the Maroons. Gives it Chris Adams down the lane. Puts up a shot in the lane. No good. Thought there was a foul. Rebound comes down to Biddy. Outlet to Gardner. Up the court quickly to Hickson. He'll fire from 2-point land. No good. Rebound falls to Chris Adams. And he did have numbers, but he slows it up and gives it to Lewis. Right wing. Lewis is going to drive the right baseline. Kicks it to Chris Adams in the lane. Chris Adams saves it. It's going to go off of him, and it's going to go out of bounds to Pawnee. Chris has got to watch it. He might get a technical. He bats the ball in the air.
And they really try to damper any kind of emotion from you at this level.
But that's it, and the referee's going to tell him. He knows that Chris was just frustrated that it went off of him. It had nothing to do with retaliating on a player or an official, but the official just said a couple words, said don't do that. Lee's back in the ball game now for Pawnee. He'll take Albritton down the drive, and he kicks his pass. It's almost stolen. It's on the. Yeah, he may be coming out again. It's stolen by Chris Adams. Outlet to Landon Matheson. Yes, he's coming. He's got to. Lees will be coming to the bench again. Logan Lewis to the left high post. Chris Adams, nice soft shot, and it's good. 42-32. Perry back within 10.
Adams just rising above everybody on the defense on that shot. Nice bucket.
Anthony Lees brings the ball up the court against Albritton.
Might as well get a shot in, kid. You're
top of the key. Gets it over there to Gideon Gardner. Gets the screen. He's going to. Got away. No, he didn't get it with the travel. He did travel. You did.
You're right. Carter.
Yeah, he shuffled his feet and Lees knew it. He didn't even have to be called out. He knew he was going right to the bench.
And he went and sat down at the very end.
You gotta love coaches like this, though.
Absolutely, it's fun to watch.
Because everybody knows what's happening. What's going to happen?
Yep.
42-32, under a minute to go. Perry back within 10. They fought back to a 10-point deficit.
Logan's just taking his time.
Want to get up to single digits, under single digits here. Perry may be settling for a last-second shot here.
Yeah, you might as well try it. You don't want to give any more. If you want to get it to single digits here, you take the last shot. That's your best chance.
Just a yo-yo dribble. Now he'll throw it to Albritton over there.
No 2-for-1s at this level.
Landon Matheson. Now Logan Lewis is going to drive the left baseline. He's going to be called for a charge. He's just out of control. Trying to find Chris Adams there in the lane, and that's his third foul, I believe. Or is it second?
I got two.
That's a second. You're right. Second foul. And that gives Pawnee the last second shot. As Perry's going to put a press on.
Yeah, that's good recognition by the Pawnee D, because Lewis has been doing that all year. And
getting Gardner up the court quickly.
Man, I guess they're not going to
take his shot. And boy, takes it from the right high post, and it's up and good. 44-32. That kid's good.
Yeah, he really is. He probably has the ability to play some small college ball too.
He's just a junior. We'll see him next year.
Looks like he's about 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2" maybe, and he could play some college ball.
6 seconds to go.
Get it to Matheson and Albritton.
Got to shoot. Logan Lewis will shoot from the left wing. No good, and that's the end of the third quarter. 44-32, Pawnee on top. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on AAA Sports.
A medical team that cares about your health and your community. Doctors Winter, Jameson, Stubbs, and Payton contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we're bone and joint experts, we're also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. With outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together.
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy,
but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work. Because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. We see my Dallas Stars are on top again, 2-0 after that win on against Vancouver last night. 2-0 over Calgary.
They've been struggling this year.
Dallas
They're supposed to be a lot better.
Dallas has won 3 of the last 4. They're on that Western swing right now in Canada. I know you're a Blackhawks fan. I know that.
I think I'd have to check, but I think they're in first place in the Central.
Thunder,
I might have to check my records, but I think they're in first
they
place.
are.
Oh, they are?
Thunder.
Thanks, partner.
Thunder last night, or later tonight, will play the Lakers.
Yeah, and even without Durant, they should win that.
Albritton for 3 in the right corner, no good. Rebound to Gardner.
To settle, partner.
And yeah, they are starting. Oh, rough face beats everybody back on the break. Gets up and off the glass on the left side and in, and 46-32. And boy, just a mental breakdown there for Perry right there.
Yeah, nobody got back on the after the missed shot.
Logan Lewis to Albritton over there, right wing, top of the key. Lewis is going to fire from 3 again. Good grief. No good. Rebound comes down to Gardner, and yeah, they are falling in love. And Gardner, it goes off his foot, and it's going to go off Logan Lewis's foot. And it's going to stay with Pawnee. And Joe Rupp getting ready to check in. Let's see who he's going to come in for. He's going to come in for Albritton. Guess Coach Height didn't like that choice selection, that shot selection from Albritton. Gardner trying to get the ball. Boy, like a football game out there.
Yeah. Lewis took a shot in the face.
Hickson was drive down the left side of the lane, puts up a shot, no good.
Joe.
Rebound to Chambers, outlet to Lewis. And Chris Adams behind everybody, puts up
one.
a shot on the glass on the right side. It's up and in, a foul called. Count the basket. Chris Adams will go to the line for 1. Let's see who they got.
Who's that pass by?
That was on Jacob Miller with the foul. The pass was Logan Lewis.
Was it Lewis?
Nice find by Logan up the court.
Absolutely.
And good control by Chris Adams, too. Shot is up. It's off the back iron. No. Rebound to Roughface on the long rebound. It's 46-34. Pawnee up by 12. 7 minutes to go in the ball game. Joe Rupp meets Cody Hickson at the midcourt stripe. Over there, it's Malone, left wing. Inside to Roughface on the left block against Chambers. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebound falls to Chris Adams. Outlet to Logan Lewis. Here come the Maroons. Sam Chambers now, Joe Rupp in the left corner. Back to Chambers, left wing, right wing. It goes to Logan Lewis. He's going to. He got away with that. Joe Rupp will fire from about 12 feet. Rebound, Chris Adams puts a shot up on the left side. No good. Foul called. Who they got? It looked like it might have been Kalen Biddy. Nope, it was Alex Roughface. It should be his third, right? Yep.
Yeah.
His third foul. Chris Adams off the line for 2, and you got to hit these. These are freebies. Missed his last shot. Well, yeah, Logan Lewis did get away with it.
Yeah, it looked like a travel there. You
that one
lose the ball, then you're the first one to catch it. Generally, maybe it got tipped in there.
Yeah. Chris Adams rattles it out and then rattles back in, so it's 46-35. It's a second shot. Get it within 10 here. It's up and good. And it's 46-36. Perry back within 10. Boy, Perry denying Gardner the ball.
Yeah.
They do not want him to have the ball. Now he does. He's got the ball against Logan Lewis. Going to dribble drive down the left side. Oh, a nice block by Chambers.
No,
Chris Adams has a breakaway. Is this going to be a dunk? It is for the dunk, Chris Adams. And it's 46-38. Perry back within 8. A timeout. We're going to take one with him. You're listening to Perry Maroon basketball on Triple Play Sports.
How would you like to bank anytime, anywhere, without having to carry your laptop around? First Bank is proud to bring you mobile banking. It gives you full access to your accounts safely and securely from your mobile phone. Mobile banking adds a new level of convenience to managing your account. You can bank on the go no matter where you are. View your accounts, make transfers, pay bills, and even receive text alerts, all from the ease of your cell phone. When you need us, we're there 24/7. First Bank and Trust Company, community-minded just like you. Member FDIC.
And David Page takes a quick timeout after that dunk. He is livid with his team partner as Perry's drawing within 8.
Yeah, he was getting after all of them, especially Gideon over there in that kind of an ill-advised shot, although he's been hitting shots like that all night.
Yeah, but you got a 10-point lead. I can understand where he's coming
Yeah,
from. You got to set the ball up and run some clock.
Yeah.
There's no shot clock in basketball, in high school basketball.
No. There's no crying in basketball either.
There's no. But he turns all shades of red after that shot and that dunk.
Explode.
Boy, as Pawnee has the ball, Cody Hickson brings it across the floor, the timeline. Guarded by Joe Rupp. Perry within 8, 46-38. After the dunk by Chris Adams, his second of the year. Gardner has it over here, right wing, hounded by Logan Lewis, gets through the screen. Good job. He's going to use some clock now. 5:52 to go in the game. Alex Ruffface trying to give a screen. At the top of the key, Sam Chambers coming out to help. Good defense right now for Perry. Pawnee's confused. He gets the pass over there to Cody Hickson, and he'll put up the shot on the right baseline. No good. Rebound, Kalen Biddy, and got away with the travel. Gets it back to Cody Hickson. Top of the key to Gardner. Over there, Malone has it, left wing. Top of the key, Cody Hickson, guarded by Joe Rupp. He gets around Joe on the right side. Pass across the lane, and it falls out of the hands of Biddy. Retrieved by Ruffface. Back to Malone, and now stolen by Landon Matheson. Outlet to Chris Adams, and here comes the Maroons. Logan Lewis will walk it up the court. 5:12 to go. Maroons within 8. 46-38.
Logan, turn around. Or Matheson,
Joe Rupp, Matheson over there in the right corner, back to Rupp. Now back to Lewis over here, left wing, left corner.
Got him.
To Landon Matheson. And Logan Lewis over here, left wing. Joe Rupp over there, right wing, right corner, Matheson. He wants to fire,
he
but he
can't.
can't. Gets it inside to Chris Adams. It's batted away, stolen by Ruffface. Outlet to Gardner, and here come the Blackbears.
Had the right idea, just not a very good
Gardner's
pass.
going to get bumped in the back, and who'd they get? They could have got either. They got Chambers, that's his fourth. Albritton will come into the game for Matheson. I think Brandon's telling him he should have fired one of those down there, but he had somebody in his face, so it would have been a contested shot, but he still had the shot. Inbound pass, or pass inside, intended for Gardner, but it's a foul on the play, and that's going to be Logan Lewis. I think that's his fourth. That's his third. My bad.
I only had him for 2, so I screwed up.
So Gardner will have the inbound. Trying to find somebody. Finds Hickson finally in the backcourt, guarded by Joe Rupp. Really denying Gardner. Now they get the ball to him over there, left wing. He's going to drive the left side, puts up a shot, and it's good. Rattles that one home, and they're up by 10 again. 48-38, 4:23 for Perry to make a dent in this. Joe Rupp over there, right corner, right wing, Lewis. Left corner, that's Albritton. Left wing now, Sam Chambers at the free throw line. Back to Logan Lewis, left corner. He's going to drive left baseline, gets a foul. There's a foul on the floor. Going to be on Kalen Biddy. That should be his third, I believe. That's his second. That's his second, my bad.
Okay.
Team sixth. One foul to give for each team. Inbound comes to Lewis. Sam Chambers has it at the top of the key. Right corner, Albritton. Sam Chambers, right wing. Now left wing goes to Lewis. Chris Adams working hard inside, gets it at the free throw line. He's going to fire from the free throw line. It's no good. Rebound, long rebound, falls to Gardner. Not a shot that you really want Chris to take, I don't think.
No.
Malone's going to walk with it over there in the left corner. 3:47 to go. Perry's got that much time to get 10 points. Better than Pawnee to get it even. Jacob Albritton looking at the clock. Gives it back to Lewis. 3:44 to go. Albritton has it right wing, top of the key, Lewis. Now left wing, it goes to Rupp, top of the key, Lewis. He's going to dribble drive. He's going to shoot from the right high post. It's up and good. 48-40. 8-point lead for Pawnee, and Joe Rupp's going to get called for the block, and that's going to put Gardner at the line for 1-1, I believe. And that's Joe Rupp's first.
First, I got it. Yeah.
First foul for Joe. That's 17th foul. Puts Gardner at the line for 1-1. Gardner's going to need a hot tub tomorrow.
Yeah, he's getting banged around a lot. Yeah.
But I'm sure this is what happens every game with him, because
Right,
everybody knows he's the money player.
Yeah, so you got to rough him up a little bit. You got to get him on screens. You got to put an extra little shoulder in him when he's setting the screen or when he's moving around or without the ball. You just kind of put a little shoulder into him. Nothing dirty. Just let him know you're there.
Kalen Biddy's a junior, so we'll see him on the football field next year again. I thought he was a senior, but he's just a junior. First shot is up for Gardner, and it's good. I don't think Gardner plays football. I don't remember calling him his name.
I don't either. Probably be a tight end or receiver if he did.
Second shot is good as well. So it's back to 10-point lead, 50-40. Albritton has it right corner, right wing Lewis. Braden Sweet back in the ball game. Left wing, left corner, Albritton. Left baseline, Sam Chambers. Now reverse to Logan Lewis for three from the right wing. It's up and good. Ring it up to Ching. Back within 7, 50-43. He'll make those, but he's not a great percentage. Biddy gets across the timeline finally. He's trapped. And we've got a timeout called by Coach Page. We're going to take one with him. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Maroon basketball coming wins by working with It's the same for Vance Chevrolet GMC Buick at Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a comfortable experience. Right now, get an oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95. Or a diesel oil and filter change for only $69.95. That's Chevrolet GMC Buick at Perry, where it's comfortable to buy cars.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as Perry's back within 7 here, Mike, 50-43. Coach Page took another timeout. And, you know, you're still within in reach.
Yeah, absolutely. Still over 4 minutes to go. So you got 2 quarters left here in this quarter.
What has Gideon Gardner and Kalen Biddy done in the second half? They haven't done much.
Gardner has. He's got 10.
But we shut down Biddy,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, we've shut down that other one, but
that's why we've kind of got back within in the ballgame.
Well, we
said,
got closer, like you said, shut one down, we got a chance. And we've, other than Hickson, he's got 2, and my face has 2, so we've shut down their secondary players as well. And then Avin Adams he's got 18. He's got 13 this half. That's
the defenses that Brandon Height has thrown in here in the second half has confused Pawnee.
Yeah, they definitely have.
Inbound comes to Hickson over there, left wing. 2:55 to go. See what they do. They're going to run some clock. Gardner has it. Top of the key. He's going to be fouled by Logan Lewis. That will be his 4th. And that'll put Gardner at the line for 1-and-1 again.
There's a lot less time than I thought. I'm sorry. I thought there was over 4 minutes left. It was like around 3. My bad.
2:50 to go in the ball game. Pawnee by 7. Excuse me. Gardner at the line for 1-and-1. First shot is up. And he just made that one. It rolled over the rim.
He's a heck of a freak this year. He's 10 for 11 now.
Second shot is upcoming. There it is. That one's a bit truer, and it's 9-point lead, 52-43. You're still within 3 threes here.
Yeah, only a 3-possession game.
Logan Lewis has the top of the key. Sam Chambers now reversed to Albritton, right wing. Top of the key, Logan Lewis. Now Albritton over their right wing. Inside it goes to Chris Adams. On
nice
the right
fake.
baseline. Good fake, and puts it up and off the glass on the right side and in. And it's 52-45. Perry within 7, 2:30 to go.
It's another 20-point game for
Sweet
Adams.
hounding Biddy on the backcourt. Excuse me, that's Gardner. My bad. Gardner can just handle the ball.
Oh, good block.
Braden Sweet blocks him from behind, out of bounds. It'll stay with Pawnee.
Got to do the Matumbo finger shake after that one. No, not
Ibaka
good for
finally
you.
did it again last night.
Really?
Yes, he did at Golden State. He hadn't been doing it because he'd been getting teed.
Of course. Freaking NBA official.
But he had to do it last night on the one that he blocked. It was pretty. Hickson has it. Now giving back to Gardner. They want the ball in Gardner's hands, obviously. Cody Hickson will fire from 3 from the top of the key. No good.
That's what you
Rebound,
want. Good
Albritton.
possession defensively.
David Page doesn't want that shot, I guarantee you. Now Logan Lewis pass to Adams in the lane. He puts it up. He's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. I couldn't get that out of my mouth.
Speaking tongues there, partner.
I don't know. And that is on rough face. That's his 4th. That'll put Chris Adams at the line for 2 shots to get it back within 5. First shot is up, and he missed it. Gotta make these. Chris Adams gets a second shot.
I don't know what the guy's got to go somewhere, I guess. What was that? Pointing to his watch.
I don't know. He rolls it in. It's
3
good.
seconds,
52-46.
I'm a crowd watcher, folks. I like to watch and see what our crowd's doing.
6-point lead for Pawnee as they get it in. Perry's got a little bit of a pressure in the backcourt. Biddy has it. He has no idea. There's a steal by Braden Sweet. Puts it up and off the glass on the right side. No good. But there's a foul called on the rebound. Braden got a little too excited as it was a great steal. And they got Chris Adams with the foul, his third. That will put Biddy at the line, I believe, for a 1-and-1. Boy, that could have brought the house down. That would have been to 4. But instead it puts Biddy at the line for 1-and-1, who hasn't been to the line this half. First shot is up, and he rattles that one home, 53-46.
17 of 18 from the line tonight for Pawnee. You know one thing, you got a Page coach team. They're gonna
make free throws.
Make free throws, exactly.
Braden Sweet comes out. Good minutes there for Braden.
Yeah, had that big block in that last possession and a big steal here.
Biddy gets a second shot. That one's up, and he missed that one. So it's an 7-point lead. Outlet to Logan Lewis, and he's going to quickly go down the floor to Albritton right wing. Now to Logan Lewis. Now left corner it goes to, I can't see who that is. That's Logan Matheson. Albritton. Now Matheson over here. In the corner it goes to Logan Lewis.
Maybe. Yeah.
Left corner, left baseline, Sam Adams.
Pass.
Sam Chambers
You did
inside to Chris Adams. His shot is no good. Rebound comes down to Biddy. I did it. I know.
Right.
Outlet to Gardner. And Pawnee's got 7-point lead and the ball.
Yeah, they're going to have to get pressure and get a 5 count here. Be aggressive, try to get steals.
Hickson has it, top of the key, guarded by Matheson. Now gives it to Gardner, guarded by Lewis. He can't foul. He'll foul out. Now Malone, you need to foul him. There you go. And Albritton fouls him, puts him at the line. He's going to be shooting 2, though. That's the 10th team foul. That's Albritton's first foul, though. Minute 6 to go. Pawnee up by 7. Malone to the line for 2 shots. Hasn't been to the free throw line yet. First shot is up, and it's good. 8-point lead, 54-46.
Got some high school football. I saw it's 37-7 Heritage Hall for anybody interested. 4th quarter.
Pawnee looking to win 3 of the 4 games tonight, and they're up by 9 right now, threatening to do that. 55-46. Lewis down the floor. And Landon Matheson for 3 from the left wing, no good. Rebound falls to Chris Adams. Gets the shot up on the right side, up and off the glass and in. A foul call. Count the basket. And he'll go to the line for a free throw. Who they get? They got Brady Malone on the foul. And that's his first foul of the game. That's the 8th team foul. Puts Adams at the line for 1 shot. Got to make this one to get it back to within 6. 55-48. Shots up and good. 55-49, 6-point lead. Pawnee on top. Brandon Height takes a timeout. We got ours taken in here. We got ours taken care of, so we're going to keep it right here. 55-49. Under a minute to go. 54.9 seconds to go, and that's the reset right now. And that seems, if anything, if Perry loses or wins, whether they win or lose, I mean, we've seen some good basketball tonight. We've seen some exciting games.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a fun night basketball right before the break here. It's like, the kids, I think, it's their break now too, right?
Yes.
They're all amped. I know I always was, man. That first night when I was like, oh my gosh, I get to not go to school for 2 weeks.
They got out of school today at 1:30.
Oh, I love that. I always loved getting out there. That's why college was so fun. I only have, on some days we only had 2 classes.
Right.
I mean, of course, I did that too often. My first year there, it only took 6 hours. I dropped 3 classes.
Yeah,
I know.
Perry doesn't have to come back to school till the 5th.
That's nice.
So yeah, they get quite a break there, and our next broadcast will be on the 6th at Tonkawa. It's Oklahoma City starting right now with the Lakers.
Be here though, right?
It'll be Tonkawa. Yeah, we're going to Tonkawa. That's the only one we're going to go on the road.
We went to Blackwell.
We went to Blackwell. There were 2 basketball games that we're doing on the road, Blackwell and Tonkawa, because there wasn't enough home games to.
Because of that tournament?
Yeah. There wasn't enough home games, so I had to take 2 on the road.
What else do we have on the road?
That's it.
We have 1 road game the rest of the year?
No.
Oh.
The one we're covering.
That's what I meant.
No, we got Pawnee on the road.
We should go to Pawnee. That's closer. Actually, I have no idea if it is.
No,
but
it's not.
It'd be more fun to go to Pawnee.
As we're out of the break, 55-49, 54.9 seconds. I only got so many broadcasts I can do according to the radio station, so that's why I had to pick those. And pass is almost stolen. Boy, they're hounding Hickson in the backcourt and finally get a foul on him. Hopefully that's on Albritton, not Lewis. And it is. That's his second. That'll put Cody Hickson at the line for 2 shots. 48.7 seconds to go in the ball game.
I'm only saying that, Parter, because I might be tempted to drop off the casino before the game and drop 100 on blackjack and lose it.
We're going to have a casino here pretty shortly.
Really?
Yeah, they just got a casino approved here in town right as you go into the football stadium.
We're going to have a casino at the football stadium.
As you're going around that curve, it's going to be right on that curve.
Oh, man, that's going to be dangerous.
First shot was good. Second shot was no good, so it's 56-49. Yeah, it's the Otos that are going to be building that. 3-point shot for Lewis at the top of the key. Ring it up, cha-ching, another money ball. And it's good, 56-52, 4-point lead. Hounding Hickson over there, gets it to Gardner. It's not who you wanted to get to. Biddy up the court. Now he's going to get hacked by Sam, and Sam's going to foul out.
It's a good hard foul, though.
That's his 5th foul, though. It's going to put Biddy at the line for 2 shots and a 4-point lead. Boy, Perry's made it interesting here.
Yeah, he made sure Biddy wasn't going to get a shot off.
Oh, they called it on Matheson.
Really?
They called the foul on Matheson. Biddy goes to the line, misses the first. 27 seconds to go. It's only a 4-point lead.
That's a break for Sam.
Second shot's up, and he rattles that one home, so it's a 5-point lead, 57-52. Do you take a 3 or a 2 here?
You could get a quick 2 if you can, but if you get a shot like that,
Lewis's pass inside to Adams, up and off the glass, and no good. Rebound falls to Biddy. Outlet to Gardner. Gardner's pass all the way up the floor to Miller. He's going to be fouled by Sam Chambers, and that will be his 5th foul. So he will foul out with 13.2 to go in the ball game. And that's going to put Jacob Miller at the line for 2 shots.
Really good effort from Perry tonight, though.
Jacob Miller's first shot is no good. It won't count because you got to get Chambers out.
I know you don't like moral victories, but this just shows that Perry is for real, and everybody in 2A needs to take, or 3A needs to take notice. This is a good team.
Brandon High's got a good team this year. I really do believe it.
It's got to be because of me. I mean, they're a really good football team this year because I came in, and then basketball too. I'm just a good luck charm.
Jacob Miller's first shot is up and good after he missed the first one, inadvertent first one, so he gets the second one. So it's 58-52. Second shot, that's good as well. It's 59-52, 7-point lead with 13.2 to go. And Brandon High's not going to like more victories, but, you know, there's some good things, and Logan Lewis turns it over, and that, unfortunately, is probably going to be it for the Maroons as they're going to fall to 5-3 on the break.
Lewis shaking up a little bit after that.
And I can tell you that we won't have Brandon Hyde on
yeah.
after the game. I already told him if there's a loss, we're not going to bring you on. He said, okay.
So, yeah.
Did the same thing with Coach Bennett.
Yep.
You know, coaches don't want to talk to you after a loss. I understand that. And there's going to, Braden Swin's going to foul Gardner in the backcourt. And it's going to put Gardner at the line for 2 shots to add to his total.
He's had a good game.
First shot's up, and that's good. 60-52. Second shot for Gardner is up, and that one's good as well. 61-52. 4 seconds to go. Rolls it into Albritton over there on the right side of the floor. He gets poked away and stolen and by Miller and given to Gardner, and that's the ball game. 61-52 as Pawnee downs Perry. Perry moves to or drops to 5-3 on over the Christmas break. So we're going to take a break. We'll come back with the stats. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Integrity, respect, professionalism, and a genuine caring attitude is exactly what you can expect from us at Brown Decker Funeral Home. We are committed to being available to you every step of the way. We know that losing a loved one is never easy, but it's our privilege, responsibility, and our calling to help ease this process as much as possible. We are avid supporters of the Perry Maroons and welcome you to come or stop by. We're located at 1010 North 7th or call us at 580-536-4444. Brown Decker Funeral Home. We are here for you.
Duty. Neighbors united for the common good. Honor. faith that dedication to a noble cause is right, just, and good. Country, a vow to support our nation's people during desperate times. Duty, honor, country. We're the Army National Guard. Call 1-800-GO-GUARD. Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard. Built by the Oklahoma Association of Broadcasters on this station.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw. Perry loses this one 61-52, dropped to 5-3. The boys' game, that is. And Mike, let's go ahead and wrap up the stats from the game.
The visiting Blackbears had 61 points on 17 of 33 shooting, 6 assists on those 17 field goals. 2 for 7 from 3 and 25 for 28 from the line. That's the big difference right there. That's 89%, and that's a Page team right there for you. Individually, Gardner had 29 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 13 and 14 from the line. That's a Kevin Durant type of game. Biddy had 15 points and 9 rebounds to lead the Blackbears. Homestanding Maroons shot a little better in the second half, 18 of 50 on 36% shooting. 3 of 16 from 3, relied on it a little too much. 13 and 18 from the free throw line, 9 assists on those 18 field goals, 24 rebounds, 15 turnovers to the Blackbears 10. 6 steals as well, a few blocks. Weaver had a couple of blocks. Individually, Adams had a heck of a game, 24 points, 8 rebounds, 9 of 14 from the field. Just a really, really solid game from him. Lewis was the next highest scorer with 9. And then Matheson, Chambers, Sweet, and Boone, Weaver all had 2. Alberton had 3. And looks like that's all I got there, partner.
And that was the stats from tonight's game as Perry loses this one 61-52 to drop to 5-3. We'll come back with more. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports.
Maroon fans, are you looking for a great dentist? Look no further than Custom Dental and Dr. Dewhurst and let your fear disappear. Have you heard about the Maroon Fan Special? Be one of the first 10 callers and take advantage of our Let's Get Acquainted appointment and get $100 off any new dental services found needed by Dr. Dewhurst. This Let's Get Acquainted appointment includes exams, x-rays, and a private consultation for only $38. Don't wait. Call 336-2310 right now and tell our team you want the Perry Maroon Fan Special. Go Maroons, go!
The world needs a lot of energy to run, so we care about where and how it's produced. At Devon Energy, we're not just providing energy, but responsible ways to supply it. That's why we're proud supporters of the areas where we live and work, because just as important as what the world needs today is what it needs for tomorrow. Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep.
Follow up with your team and favorite players in the Perry Daily Journal, supplying your local news for 120 years. The PDJ is a proud supporter of Perry Maroon athletes, from headlines to classified, covering Noble County for more than a century. Pick up a paper or check out our e-edition today to keep current on all Noble County news. Visit our website at www.pdjnews.com to subscribe and friend us on Facebook.
We have a simple message for our local residents and neighbors.
The best patient experience in healthcare isn't an hour away.
It's right here at Stillwater Medical Center.
We're pledging excellence.
And our physicians, nurses, and staff are promising compassionate care every day.
So when you need understanding, attentive treatment,
You can stay close to home.
learn more by visiting stillwatermedical.com.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw as we are wrapping this one up from the JDH as Perry loses this one 61-52 to Pawnee. And Pawnee's a really good club. They've got Kaylin Biddy and Gardner. That was really most of that 61-point scoring. But I like some of the things that Coach Brandon Height's team did tonight.
Yeah.
They really handled that zone at times really well. And they got Chris Adams involved more, and that's what's going to have to happen as we go through the season.
Absolutely. He was big tonight, 24 points, like I said earlier, and he was a big key in the second half, and keeping it close. Just a couple of shots didn't fall here and there. Get a couple rebounds, a couple shots fall. Who knows what happens if Braden Sweet continues that steal he got to take it to 4. So just a couple of little things that didn't happen, bounces didn't go our way. I thought overall he played a great game tonight.
Well, I know Coach Height wants to be 6-2 at the break, but you're 5-3 at the break. You're still 2 games over 500. You got some things you can work on. There's some little things that you need to work on, but I think this team is going in the right direction.
Yeah, I agree. I think so, too. I think they're going to be a solid team in the conference this year, the district, whatever they call it.
It's the 89 conference. I don't know how they do it. But, we've got Tonkwall coming out of the break, and traditionally they have given us a little bit of fits, especially on the girls' side. But that confidence right now with the girls beating Pawnee for the first time in several years.
It's going to be huge.
It's going to be huge as we go to Tonkwall on the 6th, and that'll be our next broadcast. So, really good things tonight. The girls win 42-39 in a thrilling ball game. Last seconds that they won in the last seconds, and then the boys lost 61-52. But both ball games really, those are two really good Pawnee squads that you just played tonight, and you beat one and you competed with another one, and those Pawnee boys, they're going to be ranked pretty high this year,
so.
And they're going to make They're going to make a run.
Yeah,
David Page has got a really good team again.
Yeah, he always does. Coaching can also overtake some minor skill ability, but I don't know. I saw a lot of skill out there on the court. I think they're just loaded this year.
And a lot of them are juniors.
Yeah.
So we'll see them next year.
The two best, Biddy and Gardner, are juniors. And then I don't know why. That little freshman kid, he's just really good.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be a really good player for them, too, in the coming years. He reminds me of Page a little bit, Keaton.
Yeah.
So
might be a cousin.
You
never know.
Man, you never know. Around here,
it's
too.
It's in the water.
It's in the water up in this area.
So,
you got a mess of cousins up here. Maybe there's a mess of cousins up in the Pawnee area.
Yeah,
all related.
We're going to take another break. We'll come back. We'll wrap this thing up. We'll get you set for what's going to happen over the break and all that stuff and our next broadcast. You're listening to Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports and the Penn Network.
To care about your health and your community. Doctors Winter, Jameson, Stubbs, and Hayden contribute to athletic and philanthropic efforts in Stillwater and surrounding areas like Guthrie, Perry, Perkins, Cushing, and Blackwell. While we're bone and joint experts, we're also parents, friends, and neighbors. Enjoy our quality orthopedic treatment, MRI, and on-site physical therapy services as we support this community. With outreach at orthook.com. Remember, Ortho Oklahoma, we are keeping you together. Duty. Neighbors united for the common good. Honor. The faith that dedication to a noble cause is right, just, and good. Country. A vow to support our nation's people during desperate times. Duty. Honor. Country. We're the Army National Guard. Our 1-800-GO-GUARD. Sponsored by the Oklahoma National Guard. Built by the Oklahoma Association of Broadcasters and News Station.
I'm Lori Pierce with First Bank and Trust Company. We've been providing sensible home mortgages to your friends and neighbors for years. We can help you find the mortgage with the right terms just for you. We're committed to helping you with a broad range of programs and personalized service. Call Michelle Woods or me today at 580-336-5562, or you can apply online at banksbt.com or with our convenient mortgage app. First Bank and Trust Company is an equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
The Maroon basketball team wins by working as a family. It's the same for that Chevrolet GMC Buick at Perry. For over 19 years, our family-owned and operated dealership has made buying a new car or truck a healthy experience. Right now, getting oil change and filter and tire rotation for $29.95. Diesel oil filter change for only $69.95. And Chevrolet GMC Buick at Perry, where it's coming.
And welcome back to John Devine Hall. Brock Campbell alongside Mike Shaw getting you wrapped up here. Girls win a thriller tonight, 42-39, to go to 4-4 on the Christmas break. The boys lose it 61-52 to drop to 5-3 on the Christmas break. But like we're saying, Mike, I think both teams are heading in the right direction for a pretty good season down the road as we get to January and February. So I want to let you know our next broadcast will be on January 6th. We're going to be at Tonkwall taking on the Tonkwall Buccaneers for basketball. That'll be January 6th. I believe that is
should be a Tuesday.
Is that a Tuesday? That's a Tuesday.
Come back on Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
5th, so yeah.
Tuesday, it'll be 6 o'clock airtime. We'll be on the girls' game will be out at 6:30. We'll be on the air at 6. And then we've got you covered wrestling. I know you wrestling fans are wondering, where's the wrestling coverage? We've got 4 wrestling events that we're covering for you in January. So we're heavy in basketball in December. We're heavy on wrestling in January, and that's just how it worked with our home contest. We've got a wrestling match at Blackwell. We get to go back to the big metropolis of Blackwell. Then we have wrestling. Stillwater will be here. Ponca City will be the homecoming on the 29th, and then the Big 4+4 tournament on the 31st. So, and then sandwiched in between there's a basketball game with Morrison. So we've got you covered with wrestling. So stick with this. I know you guys have been trying to tune in for wrestling, and I even got a Facebook message the other day. It's like every time I tune in, I hear basketball, and the wrestling is coming, and they're in Kansas City right now taking on doing the Kansas City Stampede wrestling tournament right now this weekend. So with that, we're going to go ahead and get out of here. You can say it now, partner.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, everybody.
and Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to all of you guys until we see you in the new year. I want to thank our producer and engineer from Penn Network, Tyson Davis, doing an awesome job getting our sound right tonight. We found out what was going on. It was a bad headset, so now we sound better.
Bad headset.
And so
it's a German headset. Those Germans are so tricky.
Very tricky with the want to thank Jordan Woodruff back in the studio, being our board operator tonight, and also our station manager. He's been doing an awesome job. I want to thank you, the fans, the alumni, and all that are watching on YouTube, listening to us on the radio, the internet, wherever you're listening to us. We really appreciate you. And also, more importantly, I want to thank all of our sponsors up and down the line. Can't do it without you. And I want to wish all you personally a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and everybody that is listening to us and watching us, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. So until we see you in the new year, we will sign off. You've been listening and watching Perry Maroon Basketball on Triple Play Sports and the Penn Network.